Well, let's go ahead and get into the game here, shall we? Good to see you guys. Yeah, a little late start today because I had some technical issues. I was doing some dusting of my computer yesterday and I must have accidentally unplugged my camera and it screwed everything up. I was actually in my creative world designing out something for not the next episode, which is already recorded and ready to go live for tomorrow, but the episode after that. And I am thinking I need a cough drop. Really, really bad this morning. I don't know if I quite got everything set up right. You know, the OBS keeps all the settings, but the camera reset when I did it. So, yeah. Big thing. Pies. I got pies. So, yeah, I'm kind of happy about that. And I don't know what it is about that glitch. But yeah, I've got pies. So we have the interior here, which you should have seen already in the previous video. But yeah, one thing I was going to check here, there was a suggestion to see where this pops out onto. Okay, so we could have this come into one of the upper floors. Yeah, so we just have to have a little stair coming up into it. That wouldn't be bad at all. That's actually kind of neat. So we could have that attic space be like a closet for one of those rooms there. Oh, well, that's good. So yeah, snow is all gone. So used to seeing all the snow around here. I don't have the work table yet. I'm actually gonna make one for it. I did a bunch of caving and I found a new translocator, so that's pretty cool. Oh, and this may help too. Give me just a second here. The replay was playing also, so I don't want that playing at the same time that I'm doing everything in here. Just eats up bandwidth. But yes, I want to work on some paths today. Because, yeah, paths are such a big thing. Yeah, butterfly. And skeleton? Okay. Check through a few things here. So we've got a little bit of time on some of this stuff. Not a whole heck of a lot. And I also managed to get all of the iron ingots taken care of. So the massive stack of blooms that I had, I got that all taken care of, and we now have 62 iron ingots sitting here. That is nice. Set up my quern up here too, so I've got some angled gears now. Well, thank you. Definitely feel like we need some more dormers on this side. That is definitely something I'm gonna be looking at. But let's go ahead and grab some of the stuff that we need for paths here, because we have quite a bit of this stuff. Yes, I did. That massive magnetite got completely mined. Basalt stairs? So yeah, the magnetite, we actually have that here. I've used quite a bit of it already. And then I've been down doing mining in the medium hematite mine as well. And maybe we'll go down there a little later, because there are a lot of caves down there. You know, if we pop down into the hematite mine here, the near hematite mine, I've been doing some stone digging here. So, where is the entrance? It's somewhere right around here. It's not that. Right here. See, and that's one of those things, pathing. I need paths to lead me around here. But like that area down there, I haven't been down there yet. And then we have another space down here at the actual hematite mine. Down there, when I found this, that was some badness down there. But I've just been digging around the side of this and just trying to find the edge of it. And so there's a lot of stone has been removed with no iron being removed at the same time. So lots of stuff there. But I want to get some paths in because I find myself being lost a lot when I'm trying to get to places. So maybe we'll start with this, or maybe not. Maybe we'll just, here, this is what we'll do. We'll just go ahead and clean some of this up. You know what, let's go grab some shears. We've got all of these trees, or bushes here, and we can get those all cleaned up. Now, one thing that I did find interesting as I was reading on the wiki was that when the wild plants grow, you know, like we've got the flax over here that we went past. When this stuff reaches its full growth, it tends to reset. So we need to kind of be watching that kind of stuff. But if we clean this up a little, it'll make it a lot easier to find this stuff later. Oh, come on. Stupid wind blowing the leaves around and I can't hit it. So we'll just clean some of these bushes up here. And then we'll just widen out the path here. Let's see here. I think that I was going to go... Yeah, I was going to go on that side. So when I come up to the top, I need to be on the left side. The ilmenite, or... Okay, yeah. But yes, that particular ore, we definitely need to keep an eye out for that. We'll also eventually be filling a lot of these ponds in. But if we get another path here, this will make it a lot easier to see where we're going. And we have stairs with us. Let's go ahead and just place a stair there, even though we're not going anywhere with it. Oh, we have onions over here. Growth stage 4. Okay, so now the question becomes, how do we want to try to connect that back? So let's take a look at the map. We're going to fill this. I've already filled some ponds in here. There's just so many of these stupid little ponds. So I kind of feel like we need to go across this pond and then bring it around this side and connect into the main path. I think that might be the best way to do it. A lantern denoting the entrance would probably be the best thing of all. Let's go ahead and do some of that. So, wind's blowing really good right now. So the helve hammer will be working good. I just got to set it up. Now, I did see a comment on the video, and this is not the permanent location for this mill, just so that you know. We're not going to be doing this spot for the long term. So let's see here. Where do I have? Right here is where I have the helve hammer stuff. So we'll throw this stuff back in there because we don't need it. And then we need our toggle, the base, and then the helve hammer itself. There we go. So yeah, let's actually Maybe we make some lead de chacos. Because we do have some lead. And we have, a little bit of copper yet. Not a lot. So, we've got some lead nuggets. More lead nuggets. And then we should have some actual lead here. Maybe I already broke it into nuggets. Oh, we have brown coal in there. That shouldn't be in there. So we've got bismuthinite. Got quite a bit of bismuthinite. And you know what? These crystallized chunks, we now have the ability to make the display cases. So let's go ahead and... That's a full block of glass, isn't it? Yeah, full block of glass and some planks. So let's get that real quick. Do we have some planks over here? Or boards? No. Okay, well I know we have a bunch of them over here in the actual house. It'll be nice when we get all of this stuff moved in here. Oh, I'm sure we'll figure out something with all of the smithing eventually. So, acacia boards, pine boards. I don't really want to use pine. Wait, I think we have some birch over in the bakery. Oh, we have bald cypress over here. Which actually, we're going to be using a lot of bald cypress for something that I've got coming up. Okay, so there's my saw. Let's just go ahead and turn a few of these birch planks back into boards. That'll make 4 more of these display cases. Hey, we can finally finish up this bowl with the meal. Okay, so we don't have room for any more. And I can start eating my pies. So I made a whole bunch of pies. Okay, so where did that guy go that went inside? By the way, I have gotten so many temporal gears. Feel like the music is a bit loud on this song. Turn down my headphones. I'm going to turn that down just a touch. So, I think for now we're just going to place them on the ground in here or something. I guess we could put them... I only have one of these tables, so... We'll just do this for now. So if we throw some of those crystallized chunks in there, that always looks cool. And then more decorative stuff, and we'll throw the rest of that in there. Okay. Yeah, I really like it. Took an awful long time to make all that stuff. Got the creeper mug today, so we get a transparent mug. That's kind of cool. Okay, so... Oh, you jerk. Such a little jerk butt. I can't even fit all of my temporal gears into one chest anymore. It's a bit ridiculous how many of those we actually have. So if we come over here and take a look, I've got a chest completely full of temporal gears, and then another half a chest. Yes, lots of temporal gears. Okay, so we're going to make some lead de chacos. So let's grab a bunch of copper. We need to make 20 ingots worth. Oh, and we can put down our bowl because we don't need that anymore. Okay. So let's get some molybdenum set up. Whoops. Tons of torches. Alright, so on this stuff, what's our proportions on this? I don't remember. Whoops. Okay, 8 to 12% copper and 88 to 92% lead. Yes, very much so. You know, usually people don't have near as many temporal gears as I have. Alright, well, let's start out by just throwing a bunch of lead in here. This is all of my lead, so that's something to keep in mind. Maybe we need to go out and find some lead. So let's just start cutting this down. Okay, so we got 955 units. Boy, if we can only get 9 units, that sucks. Okay, so let's go ahead and remove a little bit of lead. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so we're definitely less than 10%. Okay, 910. So if we take out 1 and 1, yeah, that doesn't quite work. So we need to take out 2 lead. There we go, 900 units. I don't think there is a metal plate mold, but we can take a look at that while I get this stuff burning. I mean, we have the health hammer, so I mean, it doesn't take much. Okay, so let's grab some clay. I don't think there's... yes, thank you. Shovel, prospector pick, pickaxe, long blade, lamellay, I don't know, a hoe, health hammer, hammer, and then an axe. So negative on that. That kind of stinks. I guess it's okay though. So we've got that going with brown coal. Let's take a look around. Wait, no, that's magnetite. Alright, so copper. We have a bit left yet. And then we have a tiny bit of lead. A whole whopping 6 ingots. You know what really stinks about this is the fact that I used a whole bunch of lead to make the leaded glass. And so we're actually a bit short on lead for that reason. Let's see here. How many? I have 1 candle? Oh, God. Well, it's a good thing that I'm starting to get into the farming stuff, because we are definitely going to be needing some bees very, very soon. Most of my candles right now have come from sieving or panning bony soil, which actually, while we're waiting for this, let's go ahead and grab some bony soil. And we've got our pan here. Let's see. Yeah, it does look nice. I'm just saying, I think we're going to have to go out and find some lead here very soon. So, flint. Oh, we're getting more arrowheads. speaking of that, if we do pop into the caves, make sure that I don't go into the caves without my bow and arrow. Because I ran into another bell here the other day, and yeah, not the best situation. I am feeling like the camera is a little dark. Just a second here. So, let me go into this. This is likely to screw up some of my background stuff, and I got a fly flying around me here. So, let me just mess with this a little bit here. So, I just feel like I need to up the brightness a little bit. Well, that's better. It didn't mess with anything else. At least there isn't this big shadow on the side of my face now. You know, this side of my face feels really, really dark. It took me a good half an hour or 45 minutes to get the colors set up right last time. And I had like 5 minutes to try to get it all set up this time. That would be kind of neat if we had inconsistent glass. Ooh, rusty gear. And a spearhead. Oh, I have the scythe on me. Okay, so we just got a flint arrowhead, so if we get something that we didn't have inventory for, and you know what, actually, let's get rid of some of this junk that we don't need. That's getting close. So the scythe, we're not going to be needing that. So let's go ahead and just put it up there. The bucket, we don't need that. Really, it should be somewhere else, but this will work. And actually, let's get rid of a full stack of torches. Still got a fire starter there. You know, one thing that is really confusing to me is, you know, wintertime. Right now, I am standing in water, but I'm not soaking wet. Okay. Oh, whoops. Can't have that there. But being out in a snowstorm, you get soaking wet immediately. Which, I don't know if you've ever dealt with snow, but you don't get wet very quickly in snow unless it's like just barely below freezing. If it's really cold, then the snow is not melting and you don't get wet. But yet, standing in a pool of water, you don't get wet. I don't understand this. This is backwards. Very much backwards. Well, we got some good stuff. Did I see a diamond there? Yes, I did. Okay, so that's almost done. So let's just clean out some of this stuff. That's very possible. The problem is chiseling just takes so long. Excuse me. That's about the only thing that I can think of why it's that way. But I mean, even at that, it still doesn't make a lot of sense because you are still in water. I mean, I don't get it. Oh well. Oh, I'm so used to going there for my rusty gears. I did get some alum. Got that from a trader here the other day. Thank you. Okay, and then we have some seeds. Alright, so we should be good on all of that. Let's go ahead and eat this piece of pie. Nom nom nom. Okay, so we're good on our molybdenous. Unfortunately, this will only give us enough ingots for 4 plates, and then we'll have 1 ingot left. Now, another thing that we could do is just straight up bismuth. You know, we could do some straight up bismuth lanterns, you know, and make some rainbow lanterns. I think those would look kind of cool, because they definitely have the green tint of oxidized copper. And I kind of wish that there was just oxidized copper. I think that would be kind of cool. I mean, the bismuth, I'm probably never going to make bismuth bronze. So we have all of this bismuth. Oh, that's sphalerite. That is zinc. That is not bismuth. So, yeah, that's all sphalerite. I guess we could go with brass too, because brass is a material that you can use for... Okay, so bismuth bronze may actually not be bad, because it looks more like the lanterns. So yeah, if we went with the bismuth bronze, this looks more like slightly oxidized copper. So let's take a look at the bismuth bronze plates and the lantern. Yeah, that actually, slightly oxidized copper, that is what that looks like. So that wouldn't be bad. Now, of course, we do have all of these screw pieces too that we could be working with later too. And we could also make those. The blocks, oh god, that's 12 ingots per block. Can you pull those back apart after you make them into a block, or is it just once you make them into a block you're done? Yeah, this is starting to get a little bit of that greenish tint to it. That's what I'm saying, you know, slightly oxidized. You know, if you look at one of these, it's still got the orangish color of the copper, but it's slightly green. So, I mean, if anything, I feel like the bismuth bronze would be a good choice for some exterior lanterns. And, I mean, we have tons of bismuthinite and tons of sphalerite, and I've actually been finding a lot of sphalerite. And I don't remember what the... Okay, let's see here. What's the... Okay, 50% copper. So we go 50% copper, 30% zinc, and 20% bismuthinite. That would actually be pretty good. I doubt that you can. That seems like it would be a bit overpowered if you could. I do think I'm going to make some of the stuff here. That's still soft. Come on. Place in the right spot. Need to break all these into nuggets anyway. Alright, so then we need copper. Oh, we're going to have to break up a stack. You know what? Let's just break all of that copper. I have a whole bunch more hammerheads up in the chest on top, so I'm not concerned about that at all. Oh, we're not going to have enough inventory space. Well, place that down, get rid of some sticks. We really don't need the lanterns right now, but did I place the hammer back? There's the hammer. I'd say, where did my hammer go? Okay, so the hammer should break here. Yep, with 25 chunks left. So let's go ahead and place this in here. That'll at least allow us to pick these up. Alright, so we should have what we need. Alright, so at most, if we're going 50, 20, 30, we can put in 2 full stacks of copper nuggets. So then if we go 1 full stack of bismuth, 1 full stack of sphalerite, that would be 25-25. We need more zinc, less bismuth. So let's try taking this down to there. So that does work at 24 ingots worth. Let's do some math. Get some maths up here because I feel like we could get this a little bit better. Okay, so let me move some stuff around here, get my notebook, and we'll get this all figured out. Okay, so we have 50 to 70 copper, 50 to 70 Cu, 20 to 30 on, is that zinc? Yeah, that's zinc, Zn, and 10 to 20 bismuth. Okay, so we want to, actually we're probably okay with this mix right here, because basically what we're trying to do is we want to maximize the bismuth. That's not going to work very good though. We do only have 20 ingots worth. Okay, so let's just math this back out backwards. So we know we want 20 ingots total. The 256 copper pieces is a bit too much. The problem is if we cut that down. Okay, so we've got to get 420 per, so we need to get 80 nuggets out of there to get this down. So we've got, let's see here, that'd be 640 minus 32. So 606. That can't be right. That's not 240. 24 times 20, 480. Where's my math coming in wrong here? I don't know. Something is not right here. My brain is not thinking right. I had gone through and calculated all this stuff out when I was doing Terra Firma Craft, and I lost all of that paperwork where I had calculated out all of the ingots, you know, the alloys. So let's see here. We know we want 2,000 total. So we want to minimize copper, so 50% of that is going to be copper. So we're going to have 1,000 copper. That is 5 each. We need 200. Okay, so that's the starting point. We need 200 copper. Okay, so we need to take, all right, so that is 92. So we need 8 more. So that is going to be the maximum amount of copper for 20 ingots, or the minimum amount of, the minimum amount of copper for 20 ingots. Okay, so then we want, based on what I've got in my inventory, I think we want to minimize the zinc. So minimum of zinc would be 20. So basically we would have what's left is split in half. So we need 100 and 100. That's actually really easy. So if we take that to 100 and take this to 100, and I think I've got my maths wrong here, don't I? No. That's 200. Oh, wait, that's 20 and 20. We would need, so that's only 90% so far. That's 25 and 25. Let's see here. So we have 200, 20%. We need 80 bismuthinite. And then we need another 20 sphalerite, and there we go. Okay, so that is minimizing copper and maximizing bismuthinite. So that was, let me write that down. That's 200 copper nugs, 80 bismuth nugs, and 120 zinc. I know that's kind of a roundabout way. Yeah. Oh. Well, you gotta figure it out somehow. Okay, and we do need to go up and grab a new hammer. So let's go ahead and grab a stick. I mean, I worked it out in the end. Give me a break. It's Sunday morning. You know. But yeah, we do have a bunch of extra... Oh, I had sticks up here. But I do have a bunch of tools up here, so that's good. And we're probably going to have to go out and mine a lot of stuff eventually. Copper is actually one of the biggest things that I'm missing all the time. But we do have our molybdenum now. So we've got 9 ingots of that. Let's go ahead and throw these other ores back into the chest. And so we do have a bit more zinc than bismuth, which is good because it still takes more zinc than bismuth to make this. Biggest issue is we're not going to have the well, yes, it's Monday morning for you, it's Sunday morning for me. I understand this international dateline and all of that. It's hard for some people to grasp that one. I totally understand that. Okay, so then we have black coal here. You know what, the heck with it. We're just going to use black coal to fire this. I've got tons of black coal available out in the sandstone area. I've been finding it all over the place out there. And let's have a piece of pie. Pie. And in fact, we can eat the other half of, or well, half of that other piece. And we have more pie here. Now, yeah, I did accidentally char a couple of them. But, yeah, we got vegetable pie. And then we've got pickled turnip. Ugh, a pickled turnip pie? That sounds disgusting. And then red meat. Well, perhaps at some point rhodium will actually become useful. I don't know. I mean, it is something that is in the game currently. Now, whether or not it spawns in survival worlds, I don't know. But it is available in the creative menu. So, I mean, that is a thing. So we're going to let that do its thing for a little bit. And we're going to go up and heat up these molybdenum plates. Or ingots. Make some plates. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead and light this. We're also going to need to be getting more charcoal here soon. 6 stacks of charcoal disappears pretty fast when you're going through a stack of blooms at a time. I'm also going to have to start making more torch holders because I now need a torch holder near the bakery ovens because we have to fire those before we do any cooking in them. You know, there's some kind of interesting things that we have to do. At least my voice is calming down a little since I had that cough drop. I don't know how hot molybdenum needs to be in order to be worked. 700 is usually a safe bet. I do think I remember seeing that somewhere. Whoops. What did I just do? Where did... Really? Well, let's just let it do its thing because apparently I can't... Something is weird there. I can't add to it. And it won't let me pick anything. There we go. Whatever. So we'll wait for these to get heated up. Well, actually, that's doing its thing. Let's go down and double check on our bismuth bronze here. Okay, so it's part way melted. You know, that's one of those things when they start talking about the electric cars versus gas cars. And nobody is thinking about the fact that, you know, the elements that are being used to make the electric cars, their batteries and all the electronics in them and things like that, they are way worse for the environment for all of the mining and then disposal of the stuff after the fact. And then you still have to generate the power somewhere. But, you know, that, all of that is way worse than what the gasoline cars have ever done. But as the one guy at work always says, all that we need is a pretty picture. We don't need to look at the full thing. We just need a pretty picture right now. And yeah, I tend to agree with him. It's a bit ridiculous, though. You know, if we want to actually have electric cars, that's great. I have been all for electric cars for in excess of 20 years. 20 years ago, I got a job at a warehouse, and we used all electric equipment inside of the warehouse, with the exception of one piece of equipment. That's yes and no. You know, take a look at standard disposable batteries that are used in the great majority of our society. And nobody recycles them. You can't take them anywhere to get them recycled, and no one will take them and actually break them back down because it's more expensive to recycle them than to actually just make new ones. But we had one piece of non-electric equipment, and that was a very large propane-powered forklift that was used if one of the other pieces of equipment broke down, and the maintenance department could use it to bring the other piece in, which when you're moving a forklift that weighs like 12,000 pounds, you need a big piece of equipment to do it. I mean, that's just the way that it goes. If they are recycled in Japan, that is great. No one in the US recycles their batteries, even though it says don't throw them away and recycle them right on the battery. people still throw them away. It's really annoying. But all of the batteries that were used in that equipment was just very large lead acid batteries. And they were replaceable. That was the thing about it, is they were able to be pulled out of the machine and put into a charging rack, and you just pulled a fully charged battery off of the rack and put it right back in the machine. A battery change in these machines took, on the smaller machines, took like a minute or two, and on the large machines might have taken 10. But, you know, that was my thought of what we should have done with electric vehicles. Because lead acid batteries are recycled. And they're recycled very heavily, to the point of where when you go to buy a lead acid battery for a car or a lawnmower or anything, they put a core charge on it, because when you bring in your old battery, you'll get the money from that core charge, because this is something they can actually send in and make money off of, because it's so easy to recycle. Oh, yeah, that does not happen in the U.S. Very much so. You would never see people with... You might see them with recyclable plastic and just regular trash, and that's it. That's at the most what they'll do here in the U.S. Yeah, they are recyclable, but no one recycles them. That's where the problem comes in. That's what I'm saying, is that you try to find somewhere in the U.S. that will take a lithium-ion battery, say the battery out of my cell phone. You try to find someone that will take that battery and recycle it, no one will. And yes, I understand Japan is much more environmentally conscious than the U.S. ever has been. Also, though, Japan has half of the population of the U.S. shoved into a space that is maybe 3% of the U.S.'s area. So the population density is much higher, even than the most dense cities in the U.S. Japan's population density is higher than the most dense areas in the U.S. So it's a little easier for, well, what there's so many people there that it's a little easier to deal with that stuff. You know, it's the same reason why Japan has trains and it. I always thought Japan was about the size of Nebraska for square miles or square kilometers, however you want to do it. That's just, I want to see this because now I'm interested. So let's do area of Japan. So it says it's 145,937 square miles. So roughly 150,000 square miles. So now I live in Nebraska, so that's why I used that as... Okay, so Nebraska is 77,000. So Japan is roughly twice the size of Nebraska. So now let's look at the area of the U.S. 3.9 million. So 10% would be 370. So 5%, we're still not there, because that would be about 1.75, 1.8, somewhere in there. No, 1.9, sorry, 1.9, because it's 3.79 million square miles. So, yeah, Japan is about 3% of the space of the U.S. Of course, that's including Alaska and Hawaii. Just so that you're aware. That is... And Alaska is just ridiculously sparse on its population, and now everything got screwed up because of stupidity. All of my screens, they just went, oh, you switched out of the game. Let me go to the back and yeah, whatever. Yeah, I understand that its size, lengthwise, is very large. I understand that. I'm looking at land area. And there's a large part of Japan that is not habitable. If you would not want to live on the side of Mount Fuji. And there's a lot of mountains and, the little islands that you can't do anything with and stuff like that. I'm just looking at land area. But yeah, so, the 140 million, the U.S. has about 330 million right now. So it's a little bit less than half, but it's about half of the people in a space that is about 3% the size. So it would basically be like taking the entire population of the U.S. and pushing them into half of Texas, I think. So then what are the mountains? Oh, there we go. It's done. It's done! Are you saying the description of what the mountains are would be hard, or... Oh, I get what you're saying. What I said about shoving all of the population of the U.S. into a space half the size of Texas. So actually, I have no problem with the small spaces, and in fact, I prefer it. I don't like big spaces. I do things like that in games, but personally, I don't like them. So I would be happy living in an apartment that would be the size of my bedroom here. So I do have a fairly decent sized bedroom. My bedroom is 12 feet wide and 15 feet long. So about 300 square feet. So I don't know if you're going by square meters. It would be 4 by 5 meters. So about 20 square meters. So I would be happy living in 20 square meters. And I know that there are apartments that are smaller than that in Japan, and they have come up with very unique ways to deal with those space constraints. Beds that fold into the walls, different tiers of things in the room, toilets that double as sinks, and that you can be on the toilet while you're taking a shower, all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah, and I understand that. I mean, I am a bit familiar with the way that Japan is laid out, or at least Tokyo is laid out for the having that kind of population in the area. But I'm just saying, I would be happy with that. This room that I have here, my bedroom, I have more than enough room for a large desk, all of my clothing storage, and a bed, and then I still have over half of the room is open. And so it would not be a problem at all for me to have a small refrigerator. A small refrigerator, a stove, whatever, an apartment-sized washer and dryer, a toilet, all of that stuff would easily be able to fit into this space. Yeah, and that's another thing that, it's a huge cultural difference is a big thing. Most people in the U.S. are only about me, give me, I want, and so it's seen as kind of a, how do I want to put this? If you don't have, you are considered to be lower on the totem pole. And to me, it's really annoying. Because, like, I was reading here the other day about the house that Elon Musk has in Boca Chica. And it is a 300 square foot house. So basically the size of this room. It is a 300 square foot house that costs $50,000. Most housing in the city where I work, okay, and this is not a big city, it is 20,000 people. But most of the housing there is tremendously larger than that. I know one of my coworkers, he is not married. He does have a girlfriend, but they don't live together, so he is single and makes a decent amount of money. But he's looking at buying he just bought a house. I'll put it that way. Oh, yeah, Elon Musk, yeah. But, so he just bought a house. And so he wasn't looking at anything less than 1,800 square feet, which is just a stupidly large amount of space for a single person. But nothing less than 1,800 square feet. And, I mean, the prices were $180,000 to $300,000. And of course, if we convert that to yen, it's basically, times 100. So can you imagine spending 3 million yen on a house? I couldn't. I live out in the country. I drive 45 miles one way every day. And I spent $104,000 on a house and 3 acres, which is nice. I don't have neighbors nearby, so I have peace and quiet at night. I can go outside and stargaze and things like that. It has its advantages. Also, I've found that the time that I spend driving back and forth is a good time for me to collect my thoughts and recenter myself. In the morning, I get a chance to think about, okay, this is what I need to be working on today. And then on my way home, I get a chance to tone down from work and think about, okay, this is what I need to do when I get home. This is what I want to work on for my next video, things like that. There are advantages to it. And granted, if I lived in Japan, I would be doing that on a train rather than doing it while I'm driving. It's the same type of deal. But, the price of housing is stupid in comparison to what it could be. And then the amount of space that is taken for that housing is stupid as well. If you're saying that there is 18 inches or 16 inches between your house and your neighbor's house, then there is no way that you have grass or anything like that to deal with. But the majority of housing in the U.S., you have to have such a huge setback from the street. In the town that I used to live in, it was 25 feet setback from the sidewalk, and then the sidewalk was 10 feet from the street. So you had 35 feet of grass, basically, from the street to the first edge of the house. And that, to me, is just such a waste of space, because 35 feet is enough to put 2 more houses. What do we need this big open space for? You know? To me, it is such a waste of space. And then you look at what's been going on in the large cities in the U.S., where very productive farmland has just been heavily consumed by the cities, because they have to have these massive road networks. They have to have these huge parking lots. And then people are complaining there isn't, we're short on food. Well, push all of those people together. Make it cost effective to have public transport. Make it to where they can walk from one building to the next instead of having to drive, because 2 shopping centers are half a mile apart, even though there's nothing in between them except parking lot. Well, and I understand there's going to be places like that in Japan still. There's places like that everywhere in the world. I can pretty much guarantee just about every country in the world has somewhere where the population density just drops off. But, that's a totally different thing. I gotta look at this here real quick. That's a bit of a brick of text. So 140,000 yen. Okay. So, actually, that's about on par with what the rent would be in the city where I work. Yeah, 140,000 people, and it's in the sticks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like I say, I live in Nebraska, which is in the middle of the United States, and 140,000 people would place it between the largest and second largest cities in Nebraska. The largest city in Nebraska is Omaha at about 230,000, and then the second largest is Lincoln, which is the state capital, at I want to say 110,000 or 100,000, maybe 90,000, somewhere in there. But so yeah, that fits in between them. But now here is the other thing. So 11 years ago, I had some friends visit from Europe. So they lived in the Netherlands, and I picked them up in the airport in Omaha. Well, the airport in Omaha is clear on the east side of Omaha, and we needed to go west. So we started going west, and after, let's see here, 15 miles of driving, they asked me, how many cities have we gone through? I said, we're still in Omaha. What? We would have gone through like 3 cities in that much space in the U.S., or in the Netherlands. Because Omaha is like 25 miles wide for 230,000 people. That's what I'm saying. You could shove all of those people into a space that's a few square miles. I mean, the most population density in the world, I think, is 80,000 people per square mile. I think that's in... I can't remember. But it's like 80,000 people per square mile in the most dense city in the world. So you could pretty easily put that 230,000 people into a space that's like 4 miles by 4 miles. That's 16 square miles. That's all I'm saying, is that the usage of space in the U.S. is just dumb. And because that's how it is, it's like, well, space is cheap. And so then they make stupid decisions on everything else, and public services, that's the word I'm looking for. Public services are not thought about as much, and so then, like I said, the recycling of items that are recycled most other places in the world are most definitely not recycled here. That's what I'm getting at, is because of how spread out people are, no one wants to think about, this is actually what's going to happen to this stuff when I'm done. And then you have, this is a good one, you have a lot of places in the U.S. that are trying to look like they are friendly to recycling and looking out for the environment and stuff like that. And so they'll have trash cans that have, regular trash, recyclable plastic, and glass or something like that. And then you open it up, and they're all dumping into the same thing. They're all dumping into the same bin. And that type of stuff it irritates me. Because that's nothing more than a corporate ploy at that point. To make people think that this corporation is so much better. But they're not. Oh yeah, very wasteful. I'm ashamed to say that I live here sometimes because of how wasteful and how stupid people can be. That is one thing. Anytime that I watch a lot of videos where it shows stupid drivers. You know where the great majority of those stupid drivers come from? The US and Russia or former Soviet republics. Never once have I seen a stupid driver in Japan. Probably because there aren't a lot of drivers in Japan. But you don't see stupid drivers in Japan. You occasionally see them in China. But the majority of it is the US and Russia and former Soviet republics. Occasionally, you'll get them in like England or Northern Europe. But even that, most of the Northern European countries don't have that type of issue. And I saw a video that was showing the differences between U.S. society and Japanese society. Well, actually, various societies around the world. And there's an ambulance trying to get through vehicles. In pretty much all other places in the world, the ambulance has to fight to get through all of the traffic. But then they show a picture of Japan, and everyone just get out of the way and let the ambulance through. It's like, yeah, that pretty much sums it up. But hey, we have bismuth bronze, we have molybdechakos. Yeah, exactly. One thing that I do find a bit odd, I'll just say odd, is, we have the thought in the U.S. that you're innocent until proven guilty. If you're accused of something, you're innocent until you're proven guilty. And from what I understand in Japan, it's the other way around. If you get accused of something, you're guilty. And you have to prove your innocence if you're not. That one to me does seem a bit odd. And I understand the reasoning behind it. It just seems a bit odd. Wow. I have been talking about things like... I've been talking about things for quite some time. So, no, that's not the way that it is? Okay. And I may have just misunderstood what I was reading. It's very, very possible. Oh, we don't need the bony soil on us, do we? Man, that was an hour of that. Okay, well, let's get the one remaining candle that I have. I don't really have much in the way of candles. And I am going to put the clear quartz on this because I think the clear quartz looks pretty good. Ah, okay, so yeah, that must have been where the confusion lied. So basically, you just aren't taken to trial until there's enough evidence to prove your guilt. Okay, I got you. But hey, we can finally put a lantern over here. So if we come over here and drop a lantern, at least that will light everything up. So I feel like we want to gather up some dirt and get all of these ponds filled. Oh, excuse me. So I'm going to start by harvesting all of these reeds. You know what? Let's go grab the scythe. Because that will kind of speed things along. And so that's... I'm pretty sure that's where the confusion and the misconception comes from. Is because in the U.S. people are just, you know, I'm going to take you to court no matter what. And so then it's really easy to find a technicality that will make it to where... Oh, whoops. Well, that's going to make a big mess under there. Oh, well. I'll be filling that in. But, you know, people are so eager to just get someone to court because, oh, I'm right and you're not. Which, to me... Oh, I still have to use a knife to break the roots. Okay, fine. That's kind of interesting that the water can freeze when the reeds are full grown, but it can't freeze when they're not? Huh. So as soon as you harvest the reeds, it breaks the ice. Okay. You know, and I'm not terribly familiar with the legal system, obviously, because I haven't lived there. I mean, there's definitely some nuances that I am not aware of. And all I can go off of is what other people have said. And typically what they want to make it out to be is, oh, Japan's legal system is terrible because, you know, they have this high conviction rate. That's the basic gist that you usually get out of it. But from what it sounds like, is Japan's legal system is way better than anything the U.S. could ever dream of having. And that makes sense, 100%. You know, a character witness definitely needs to be unbiased and an unconcerned party. You know, that is one thing that I have definitely felt is wrong with the way that stuff works in the U.S. And now, my brother does work in the... Well, he's an officer. And he finds things like that all the time where you have to be just absolutely perfect on everything that you do, because otherwise they're going to accuse you of being biased. You know, as the uninterested third party that witnessed you doing something wrong or whatever, but they will accuse you of being biased and saying that you only did this because you don't like the person. I don't even know the person. Well, and not having the major crime is a very big deal in and of itself. Let's see. What? Cannot place... Oh, because that's just a leaf. Now that says a little bit about what you would expect. You know, we end up with people here, I'm sure that you're aware of this one, we end up with people here in the U.S. that go around and check to see if cars are unlocked so that they can steal things out of them. We also have people that go around and grabs people's stuff off of their porch when it's delivered because, yeah, no one here, that's free for me. And that type of mentality just irritates me to no end. You know, I have respect for other people's stuff. Anytime that I have borrowed things from someone, I always make sure that I return it in the same or better condition than what I borrowed it in. Let's see here. You know, I've never intentionally, I may have accidentally taken someone else's stuff, but never intentionally. You know, so there's... I don't know. I don't want to bash the U.S. too much, but at the same time, I mean, it's ridiculous. And then people that say, oh, it's the best in the world. No, it isn't. No. It may be better than some, but it's definitely not the best. Yes, and that's very true. You know, if someone wants to steal something from you, they're going to. And a lock isn't going to stop them. You know, the easiest way to think about it is the fact that, you know, think about a car. Okay, you have a lock on the door of a car. That keeps the handle from opening the door. But guess what the door also has on it? A big sheet of glass that can be broken with your elbow if you want to hit it hard enough. So, yeah. If someone wants to steal from you, they're going to. And I know that's one that a lot of people struggle with understanding. It's part of the reason why I don't lock my vehicle. Because, I mean, I drive older vehicles, and if someone's going to break into my vehicle to try to steal something, which I never have anything of value in my vehicle anyway, I would rather have them just open the door and take it, rather than breaking my window or screwing something else up. Carrots. Ripe carrots at that. But, you know, there's no advantage to me locking my vehicle, so I don't. Wow, the RNG was really good to me there. Gave me a lot of seeds. Well, let's get this stuff down into our food storage. Seeds. Getting a lot of stuff from all of this. Might as well drop some of this off. I was coming up here because I'm out of grass. Or dirt. Where do I have the lily pads? Oh, they are in there. Or water lilies. Got so much plant matter, I don't know what to do with all of it. So we need to collect some dirt now. Now the question becomes, where do we collect dirt from? So I have been collecting a lot of dirt down through the translocator, but I also kind of feel like we could go, like, over here there's a spot of terra preta. We could potentially go over there, grab that terra preta, and then get some dirt, because there's a lot of dirt in that area. Is that clay? That is clay. That's blue clay. Oh, peat. There's some peat. Well, let's actually mark that. And I think I've been going with red on peat. But I can't use peat for fueling the bakeries. You know what? Let's go through the new translocator and get some stuff from over there. Yep. Well, and what would be the point if you get caught? You know, you're going to be way worse off than whatever you may have thought you were prior. Oh, dear Lord. What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Oh! What was that guy doing there? I don't have my armor. I just have a little bit of leather. That was terrifying. But we did find another translocator right here. And this leads down fairly close to the furthest south that we went on an actual trip. So let's go ahead and go up here. I think there might be a new nest there. We have a lot of cave to explore there as well. So maybe we'll pop into that later too. Got a lot of time yet. Unfortunately, here in about an hour is when we'll get the dropout in the stream. Now, I do have to say this area is very nice and green. I really like that. I also found a large meteor just north of here. So if we take a look at this, so here is where we went way south. And there's actually 2 meteors there. We could potentially go over and get that. Why is there snow there? I am confused. I feel like there's something there too. I kind of feel like I want to go over here. When I was down in this area before, I just had no inventory. But so I went over here. I actually found, I think it was right on this cave right here, I found an ebony tree. So I now have ebony. The only thing that I believe I'm missing now is cypress. But there is a huge amount of giant oaks here, as well as some redwood. And I'm not sure what these are over here. But we could very easily collect some stuff. It looks like we got some fire clay and blue clay here. We could head this way and see. Oh, and there's a lot of hyenas over there. So we could head this way and just see. Oh, hey. Bunny. Oh, what do we got here? This is deep. Well, I wouldn't even necessarily need iron doors. Wow. Yeah, and I have some of the spires. It's been a while since I've seen one of those deep water areas like that. Usually I find stuff in them, like ores in the walls or something. But yeah, this looks like an area that I could potentially do some digging in. This doesn't feel like a meteor, but I think I'm gonna just start digging here. We'll collect a whole bunch of dirt here. So if we get a whole bunch of dirt, then we can start filling in the ponds around the base and actually lay out some of the pathwork. So we're 3 blocks thick here. That give a fair amount of medium fertility dirt to cover everything in. It's actually granite. But I mean, we have chalk nearby to our base, so I can't remember. I think we found limestone at one point, and I don't remember where I found it. Oh, and all of the ferns. And a big thing about this, I'm not really too worried about pulling all the dirt up here, because even if I wanted to build something here, I would just recover it and re-terrain it. There is a spot near the farm the remote farm that I did a huge amount of this over the last couple of days. And what I ended up doing was actually contouring the areas that I dug out. Whoa, water. But I contoured the areas that I dug out in order to make it look less noticeable. And honestly, I think that you would be hard-pressed once all of the grass spreads back over it. You would be hard-pressed to know that I even did anything in that area. So yeah, we'll just go until either our inventory is full. More heart's tongue. Either till our inventory is full or the shovel breaks. One or the other. And it looks like the shovel may make it. I actually went through 2 full iron shovels to dig up all of the dirt that I needed for making the hill at the remote farm. And I guess I could give a sneak peek of that. So like I said, there's a video already ready for tomorrow. And then another video after that that I'm almost done with. So yeah, the long weekend for Thanksgiving definitely helped me out with some recording. I don't want to push out all the videos in short order because then people start expecting them in closer proximity to each other. And I can't do that. You know, most of the videos that I've been making, well, you may have seen it when I loaded up the world at the beginning of the stream. I'm at 140 hours on this world already. I have 12 videos made. So, you know, I am exceeding 10 hours per video. And I have a full-time job. So, it's not like I can just 10 hours a day after being gone for 12 hours for my job. That doesn't work. I mean, that leaves me 2 hours to sleep. But also, I prefer to make higher quality videos. And so, you know, there's a lot of editing, a lot of progress. You know, I'm not about to just say, oh, okay, well, I'm going to record for 30 minutes and whatever I do is what I do. That's not my style of making videos. Now, there are some that do that. And like any time that you start a new world, obviously there's going to be a time period where it's basically that, where there's not much of any thought into what is actually done, because you don't have to. It's all the new stuff. Yeah, so we're 2.5 stacks yet to go. Oh. Well, that's kind of neat. I would have never guessed that you were semi-retired. But I will say, so there is something in the works coming up. So I don't know if you're familiar with the Scalds of Vintara. It was an experiment with multiplayer with just YouTubers and streamers. And I think part of the issue why it didn't really succeed terribly well was because of the fact that we had a very small group. I tried to get more people together and it just didn't really work out. Well, it may be a while still, upwards of 2 months yet, but we have someone that is organizing a similar type thing. Just YouTubers and streamers, by invite only. And so we're hoping to be able to make it work this time. You know, having just people making videos is very good, but this game is very much designed for multiplayer. So, you know, you don't really want to have to do all the stuff by yourself. But that's kind of the way that it is here. But so that'll be a month or two down the road. We're looking at the earliest starting up in January. We still need to figure out all the details and everything. But just a little sneak peek of things that will be coming in the future. Also, with Minecraft 1.18 coming out here in the next couple of weeks, I'm actually intending... I dropped my pie. I'm actually intending to have... You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to place this down on the ground inside of here. But I'm actually intending to have a multiplayer 1.18 server with a few friends and family. We've kind of been planning it out for a while, so... Oh, I'm just always interested in poking my head into caves now. I've gotten to that point where I want to look into caves. Oh. I do have ladders. But I don't have decent armor. So I gotta be careful. So one thing about Scalds of Vintara, we had two definite noobs to the game. You know, we had Apache had done a tiny bit of stuff, but not much. And then, like, Wandering One, he literally installed the game 10 minutes before we started. So, oh, wait, copper! It's only poor. Well, let's get that marked. .wp copper. There we go. We don't have any inventory space, so we can't mine it. Let's just get back up to the surface and we'll get out of here. But we should have enough dirt to do some stuff. Oh, whoops. Going the wrong way. Where is... I don't think I have my translocator marked here. Okay, so I need to go this way. You know, I usually pin the translocators that take me home. Ooh, bell peppers. Yeah, Aura Fury has a good balance of mods. I will agree with that one. You know, got some good quality of life mods, some good additional content mods. So, man, my game is chopping. Really, really bad. Excuse me. Well, having some amount of diversity in players is good. Because, you know, like the biggest thing that I'm running into a problem with here is the... Oh, excuse me. That's the second time. But the biggest thing that I'm running into a problem with is the gated things. You know, that you have to be a certain class in order to do. And I don't really care for those too much. Okay, so we got a gear. Thank you again. We do have some red meat, but I think I'm just going to put it in here and fresh for 2.2 days. I doubt that we're going to get enough, so we need 8 pieces to get to another meat pie. Nice, very nice. And by the way, welcome to the stream. Let me see if it's showing up blue on my black background, so it's kind of hard to read this. I'll just say Lupin. That works for me. Welcome, Lupin. Thank you very much for the comment there. Really appreciate it. It's always good for me to hear that people are enjoying what I do. So let's go ahead and just fill this in. We'll go ahead and keep the... We'll keep the lilies, the water lilies, because I kind of like them. They make good decorations. I do kind of wish that we would have some fish or something so that we could actually have a koi pond, because that adds a lot to the game. You don't realize how much it adds until you don't have it. So yeah, we're just going to be breaking all of this ice and filling it in with dirt. Now, we might add some interest to the terrain later on, because this is a rather flat area. But getting a path running to this mine is going to be important. Because like I said, there is a lot of cave down there still. You never know what we'll find down there. But that iron vein seems rather large, so that in and of itself is enough for me to say we can make a dedicated path, a nice entrance. You know, it might be good to put the entrance on a hill. You know, or, well, have it buried into a hill. I don't know. Oh, hi. These guys just like playing tag. They're usually pretty bad at it, you know, and there's no rule about no tag backs in the world. So, you know, they tag me and I tag them right back. And the only thing is I typically tag them back with a sharp, pointy object. I wish there were more uses for the muddy gravel. You know, the muddy gravel to me is just, yeah, it's a, it feels like it should have more things to do with it. Well, and I know for a while there was talk of them adding fishing to the game. And so I was actually really excited about it. And then it never happened, because we used to actually have fish in the creative menu. I don't know if it's still there or not. Oh, hi. Yep, he was just playing tag. He said, tag, you're it, and then started running away, and, you know. Unfortunately, I'm better at tag than they are. That sounds a little goofy. But I guess. Okay, so this one here, I don't feel like I want to fill the whole thing in. But, you know, like if we dig another entrance, or another block wide here for the entrance to this, we're going to have water flooding down the stairs. And I don't want that. So we definitely need to fill a bunch of this in. I would be interested to know if the fish is still in the creative menu. But I mean, spearfishing would definitely be a thing. Because you have spears. You can swim around. So it would make sense that you could have spearfishing. Struggling on the ice, are you? Oh. Well, so much for that charred red meat pie. Man, these guys are just thick all of a sudden. Well, let's just continue on with what we're working on. Filling the ponds. I've been wanting to do this for some time anyway. Really? Really? Oh. Come on, grab the stuff. Well, I mean, something like that would be a good place for me to talk to Apache, because he's always asking me what I would want to see as a mod, and, you know, it's the type of stuff that I don't know. Alright, Farron, well, thanks a bunch for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I'll hope to see you on the next live stream, which should be on Wednesday. So, yeah. Like I said, thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you later. Looks like, yeah, I'd say it looks like we've got a little bit of ice over here. Yes. Fall into the water. Can I please harvest you? Okay, so we actually had more clay of the whatever muddy gravel fall down in there. Oh, that would be cool. Allow you to cook 4 pots of food at once or something. I think that would be a really neat idea. I think I'm gonna fix up a little of this area. This is just not right. And in fact, really, the ice refroze on me as soon as I broke it. Yeah, that's kind of a neat idea. You know, that would be the big thing, is that you need something unique about it. And that would definitely be a unique feature for it then. So let's go ahead and remove some of these ladders. This was all water originally, and that's why it's like this. And one more here. He's on the back side of the ladder and he can't get to me. That's great. Yep, jump in the hole. Oh, that's a deep drifter. Oh man, there's drifters all over down here. Eventually, what I'm probably going to end up doing with this cave is filling it in. And that's something that I often do with caves under my bases, is I'll just fill them in with dirt. Dirt, sand, gravel, pretty much anything. I guess I could slab it too. That's an interesting thought. You know, if I were to cover that in slabs, would it get rid of spawns? But, you know what? I think I am kind of at a point where I need to take a break. Coffee's running through me and I need more coffee. So I'm going to pop in here real quick. Well, it's got to be something that you can get a lot of buy-in to. I think a neat thing would also be copper pots. You know, and that would be an easy enough thing to make, where you would take a copper plate and form it into a pot shape, and then add a stick for a handle. I think that would be a neat idea. Maybe make a... no. Just a copper pot more than anything. And that would give... Maybe it would cook food faster than a clay pot. You know? And then you could potentially do like a cast iron skillet, or... Well, not cast iron. It would have to be just iron. But an iron skillet, and it would cook food even faster yet, but it would only work on certain foods. I don't know. But... You know, there are definitely some places that stuff could improve. Yeah, and I mean the big thing, if you were going to put in copper cookware, would be, what would be the purpose of it? You know, what would give you an advantage? Why you would want to use some copper to make this cooking pot rather than just using clay. And so if it if it cooked food faster, then it would be an advantage. So, you know, maybe in your fire pit with charcoal or something, it takes 2 pieces of charcoal to completely cook a 6-serving meal. And I guess that would be another thing too. You could increase the size of it. So the clay pots only hold 6 servings. You could take the copper pot up to 8 servings or something. Yep, and that's what I'm thinking is, you know, allow you to go up to 8 servings, maybe be able to put in 5 ingredients instead of only 4. You know, something like that. But then also, you know, you pair the potbelly stove with the copper cookware, and instead of taking 2 pieces of charcoal to cook 6 in the campfire with a clay pot, it takes 1 piece of charcoal to cook 8 in the potbelly stove with copper cookware. And I think that would be a cool idea. You know, just an interesting little thing to put out there. You know, give us a reason to continue the tech. And I think that's kind of a cool idea. And maybe I'll have to talk to Apache on that, because that definitely sounds like something that would be interesting to add in. confused as to why I couldn't eat. But yeah, this stuff isn't really all that good. I charred it, and then it's pickled turnips too, so yeah. Yep. But yeah, like I said, I need to take a break. Need to use the restroom. Coffee's getting low. So I will be back in a little bit. Enjoy some music for a little while. All right, full cup of coffee, empty bladder. Let's go. Okay, so we still have a lot of dirt in our inventory, which is perfect. So let's take a look, as long as we're safe inside the base here, let's take a look at the map here and see. Oh, geez. All of this area here, I feel like we need to fill all of that in. We need a path that runs to the entrance for this translocator over here as well, wherever it is. I think it's like right there. So we need to fill all of these ponds in. And then we need this path. Essentially this path, we need to have it connect into the streets of the town. So maybe we need to work a bit on the streets of the town. Now, the basalt path, what does that look like? I made some. I guess I made the basalt path stairs. Let me grab 4 basalt here. Oh, that's only 3. Let me grab 4 basalt here, and we'll make a basalt path real quick. And I just want to see, how dark is that? Not terribly dark, but if we compare it with the granite, yeah, the granite is much lighter than the basalt. So I feel like we could use the basalt path inside of the town and have the granite path outside. That would work. So maybe that's something we need to do. It might actually be time to move all of this, because it's going to be in the way. So here, we're going to start off by doing this. We are going to grab a whole bunch of hay bales, and we're going to try to funnel all of these sheep and pigs into this hole in the ground that's in front of the house. Hi, buddy. Oh. Playing tag. I heard this the other day and I'd never thought about it. Tag is actually an acronym. It's an acronym for touch and go. It's like, that is just, why did I never think of that? Okay, so we're going to funnel all of these guys into there. Obviously, a lot more hay bales than was actually needed. So then, get this. Okay, so now, here's the way to do this. We will start by just making it impossible for these guys to get into there. Oh wow, that one's almost over there already. So as we slowly get them moved out of certain areas, we'll just close the areas off behind them. But we'll be able to get all of this cleaned up. I have a whole bunch of pigs down in... Oh, you know what we could do that will speed this process? Let's grab some planks. I'm going to have to go over here to get some planks. So we need a large trough. Yes! Thank you, Popper Snot. Welcome. That was exactly what I was thinking, was let's put down a trough. That'll get us okay, so the large trough... Ah, there it is. Okay, so that's basically just a boat. A boat of... That is not a boat. So if we put down a large trough... And actually, this will help the animals start breeding as well. So we'll place our large trough right there. We're going to have to put some stuff around here so that they can't get out. And then, I don't remember how much it takes to fill a trough. Okay, so that's only 3 portions. So it takes 8 blocks of hay. Oh, and he already ate. But also this will start feeding them, so their creature weight should start increasing. And one of the ewes ate, so let's go ahead and fill this back up. Yeah, we're still down. There we go. 8 portions. The pig is still over here. I think we need a small trough for them, right? Pretty sure pigs need a small trough. And I kind of want the pigs separated from the sheep, actually. So maybe we'll make a secondary pen for the pigs. So let's go ahead and just block this off for the moment. And this was actually just a spot that I was digging some peat. Yep, that's what I thought. So if we just dig a hole here, because we can use the dirt anyway. And we need dirt. We'll just make a little bit of space here. Okay, and then we need a ladder for exit, or for egress. however you want to say it. Okay, so then I want to keep that one there. Alright, so now the small trough. You know, I'm not sure. I could have sworn that I was feeding pigs with the big troughs, but I think you have to put grain in them instead of the hay. I'm going to just make a large trough and see if they'll go for it. Because, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a large trough. So if we put a large trough here, and then, wow, they ate all of that hay already. So let's go ahead and get 8 blocks and refill. Wow, lag spike, big time. Refill the trough there. So we now have 4 ewes and 1 ram. That's perfect. Let's go ahead and eat some pie. And we're down to just a vegetable pie. This is a little bit better, but not much. So then I think we need grain. So let's go ahead and grab some flax and throw that in here. Pigs and sheep can eat. Yep. So pigs can work out of a large trough. And it takes 16 grain to fill. So now the pig should come over here. Should be attracted to it. Well, this has been here from very early on. I think I created that in episode 1. Oh, no, 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 no. Pig! No! Idiot. How did it get up there? Ah! Yep, the diagonal. What? What? Wait, what? He's gonna get hurt falling into that pen. No? Surprising. Okay. So now, at this point, we can remove all of this stuff. Stupid pig. Well, I mean, I've seen some interesting things, we'll just put it that way, in my time playing this game. Some stuff that it's like, what just happened there? But so the next thing that we need to do is connect to the trough around the farm over here. And, you know, finally, this thing can come down. This wonderful spire of dirt that I have been looking at and thinking, ah, that looks horrible, for just, like, forever. And we're going to need basalt cobble, so let's just go ahead and grab that. And let's go with low fertility here. Okay, so now back to hay grass. We've got excess hay grass along here. Now that we're leveled down. And we might have to put in additional troughs to lead these guys. Okay, so the trough is over there. Or the trench. Because it wanted to embarrass you. I would say don't worry about it. I don't think that anyone here was going to say, "Oh, you're such an idiot for saying that." So the pigs are always crowded into this corner anyway. So if I come over here and just make sure, and you know what, we're just going to start filling this trench, I think. We have hares in there, though. We have some hares in there. So let's open this up. The drifters will get out, but I don't care. Oh, come on. Give yourself some credit. I don't know where these guys were thinking they were going to go. But let's drop down in here. They'll play tag with me for a little bit. Pigs can eat out of a big trough. Are you saying that you're a pig? I'm a little unsure what you mean there by the self-deprecating humor. Oh, geez, that was a loud vehicle. Okay, so that guy might end up wandering back. Oh, these guys... What the? What was that? Ah! Need that. So basically... Well, no, I'm not understanding what you're saying with the pigs needing a small trough. I do self-deprecating humor all the time. I know what that means. My wife actually gets really mad when I do it. Oh, there we go. We just had the wonderful 130 blip that we always get. So yeah, we're just waiting for... Oh, stupid pig! I think that's the last boar that I have in here, so I don't want... Nope, he is not the last boar, but... Oh, I got you. Come on, stupid boar. Here, let's try... No? I can't reach. I still can't reach. Oh, come on. Just keep moving. Oh, geez. Yeah, we're very unstable at the moment. That stupid internet connection thing. I don't know what it is that they do. And now my stupid replay is replaying because stupidness is stupid, and yeah. So we'll slowly start pushing these pigs out of here. And, you know, I think we'll lead them. We'll at least get them out of the trench. I have no inventory. A little bit of extra ladders here. Throw those. There we go. So we'll put this up here. Make sure that nowhere for them to get out along the edges of it. And then grain. No. It says I'm looking at a large trough, but apparently I can't reach it. So now we just keep pushing the pigs around. Oh, you idiot. Yes, go that way. I hate moving animals. We need a halter or something. Come on, get out of the way. We're getting closer. No, don't go this way. Go the other. You idiot. Other way. Well, we're slowly pushing them up. Well, the problem with the bucket is the fact that I have to make a much taller wall to keep them in because they swim. This is working, slowly but surely. I mean, he was clear down here originally. Now I've got two of them though, and this is where it really becomes not fun. But I mean, I do have the feed trough up here, so I don't understand why they're not. So a bunch of them have already... Oh, it's empty. Well, let's check the other feed trough then. What are you running around for? What? I am very much confused. What is going on with that pig? Okay, well, they should start following into there now. This stupid boar. No, you're not going back. You're going forward. Forward is the only option. I suppose. Because now she's fed, and so she's like, it's time to mate. And, yeah, probably. Boy, it's going to take quite a bit to move these guys yet. Because of this stupid idiot. Here, let's do that. Get out of the hole. Thank you. Now get out of the corner. You're almost to the point of where if I fill the trough, you'll go to it. So many hay bales. Wait. I was confused there for a moment. I thought he had just vanished. Hey, look at how much we get to pull up now. Nice part is now I can get out real easy. Okay, let's swap the shears for a ladder. Why do you guys not go over to the other trough? Okay, so we got 3 of them in there now. So maybe we need to move the trough. I will definitely say we need to break this open so that he can go forward. Let's just go ahead and put a couple of portions in there. Keep this one filled. Okay, so now they're going to the trough. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so they're up to that trough now. And you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and fill this in because I get sick of having drifters caught in it all the time. I know it's been working good for catching hares, but you know, honestly, at this point, I don't care anymore. Especially if I'm going to be having livestock, I don't need the hares anymore. Even though there is a hare over here on the other end. Yep, there's the hare. Just die. 2 pieces of meat. Oh, and a hide. Nice. Yeah, I just get tired of this always being full of drifters. I fall into it, and then I can't get out. And, all the not-so-fun stuff. Alright, so they should have eaten everything here. So I could very easily move them down just by moving the trough, and then they should get interested in the other trough. No, I don't have inventory. Ah! There. So I'll put 1 portion in there and then refill this one. Now, if I break this, do I get the portion back? Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. So now she's interested in that. Can block him off from going backwards. No, get in there. Yeah, so there's a bunch of them ready to mate there. So we need more grain. This is perfect. This is exactly what I needed the flax for. We've got so much flax. And then also we will get rid of a little of this junk in our inventory. It's so different not having that pen there now. Okay, so we have more red meat to put in with the red meat, which 1.3 days, so that'll push it up to 1.8 days. Okay, we have a hide. Oh, we don't have any room for hides. So I guess I just put it over here to soak. They're all full of stuff. Okay, this one isn't. We've got some stuff to deal with there here eventually. You need to stop going backwards, dude. Forward is the only way. Go over there and eat. Okay, and then these guys, we'll just get a whole bunch because they're going to want to eat some more after I fill this. Okay, so it does say that the dry grass is acceptable for pigs. I did not know that. Well, there we go. There we sheep. Wow. Those guys eat fast. I guess they are hungry, so that changes things a lot. Gonna have to force this guy in there. He is just so dumb. There's a food trough right there. Go eat. Idiot. Now we can start breaking all of this back out. We've almost got them all together in those pens. Now, I don't know what we're going to do with them after that. We'll probably keep the livestock on this side of the translocator and then just have the crops down on the other side. Why, dude? There's grain here. Go eat it. He's like stuck on things. Man, those pigs eat a lot. Nope, the sheep are... Holy cow. The amount of feed needed for these animals. That's ridiculous. Oh, hey, he finally moved forward. Don't you dare come back. Yeah, oink. So now I'll remove his trough and instead put this grain in there. Oh, we're slowly getting him to go up there. I don't really like their path finding in this game. Okay, so the sheep... I'm going to need a lot more space for the pigs than the sheep. So I think what I'm going to do is dig this out a little more. And place another trough right there. They might be able to get out of that. I don't know. We'll get it all figured out here in a little bit. So next up, we need more grain. So much grain. Okay, did you move forward? He did, but I don't have blocks. You need to go forward, dude. There's a whole bunch of sows up there for you. You should enjoy it. What are you trying to go this way for? $16 portions there. Man, they ate all of that. Of course they did. So let's just go around here and feed that. There we go, 8 portions for the sheep again. He's just like, no, I'm not moving. Oh, why? This guy is so dumb. He's just bound and determined he's gonna go that way. Hey, finally he fell in. Gosh, that was ridiculous. Why was it so difficult for you to get in there? That should not have been that hard. But we now have all of our animals over here. Yes, we do. That's what I was saying, halters. You know, that way you could do it a little differently. But for something like that, then you need... So you could do iron or brass rivets. That would be something that I think we would need if we were going to do that. And that would be something, so if we were to get horses in game, or some type of a rideable animal, horses of course being the most reasonable, you would have to make saddles. And so saddles would take large amounts of leather, probably brass or iron, maybe steel rivets, and then you would need a halter, which would also need rivets, and you would need to be able to, yeah, so there would be a bunch of stuff that needs to be done in order to get all of that in place. But then you could put that halter on any animal in game and drag it around. Yes, that's a good point too. A shepherd's crook would work as well, because then you could grab their leg and kind of drag them, or grab their head and turn them, whatever. You know, yeah, there's definitely some room for improvement there. Okay, so how much? We've got 46 flax left here. And I think the pigs have finally reached their saturation on food. Nope, they're eating. No, they're not. They're just rooting. Well, that's not very nice. You want to bop something on the head, that's what drifters are for. Alright, so we need to go drop off a bunch of these hay bales now. And actually, I think, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring that crate of hay bales out here. Well, I understand that, but you know, they tend to not take it that way. You bop anything in this game and it's gonna attack you ferociously sometimes. So let's go ahead and drop all of this stuff off. Oh geez, we don't have enough. Alright, so the shears and the scythe, we don't need that right now. Oh, and we need to eat some pie. It's a wonderful day for pie. Okay, where do we have some inventory space? Right here. Let's just throw all of this stuff in there for the moment. Alright, so now if we break this guy. Okay, we got the crate. That's the main thing. Oh wow, that's actually not nearly as much as I was anticipating. That's not a good sign. But so then we can place this here and put all of this in there. So let's go ahead and lock that up, and then we have the ability to feed those guys really easy. And we got drifters all over the place, so let's just go ahead and leave them behind. Okay, so now back to what we had here. Let's grab all of our stuff. Oh, we have birch boards in there. And quicklime. And yeah, halite. Halite! Okay, then we need paths and more dirt. And I think we're going to make some of the basalt paths here real quick. That's andesite, kimberlite. That's andesite. That's granite. Granite. That's mud bricks. And maybe we make a gutter. Where was I? Right here. So we'll the stairs have a different height. Wait, this might work. No, that wouldn't work. No. Never mind. Okay, so okay, so let's grab a few stacks here. We'll turn this low fertility into basalt stone path. And then maybe a little bit of the medium fertility as well. All right. What's a bolo? I've never heard of a bolo. What is that? Yep, that's a good way to find it. Just look for those weird looking spots. So now the question becomes, how wide do we feel a roadway should be here? So a shovel. We need a shovel. So the too wide basalt cobble and dry stone is for a sidewalk. So how wide do we feel a road should be? I've been doing the paths at 2 blocks. Would we want to go 4 on a road? Well, with the kimberlite, I saw the weird spot once, and I'm like, that doesn't seem right. What is there causing that? And sure enough, that's what it was. So do we feel like 4 wide for this? That would be my question. It's kind of weird that he just stood there. Oh, yeah, I have seen those. Seems like they were used in a movie that I can't remember what the movie was. Oh, geez, my lighting is all screwed up, and my green screen is starting to show up all funky. Give me just a second. We'll throw all of this in here. I know what's going on there. The sun came out. So let's go inside here. So I just need to shift a little bit. All right, thanks, Popper Stunt. I will see you next time. So I think all that we need to really do here is maybe reduce the brightness a little, maybe? Nope, the brightness is not going to do it. So maybe if nope. decreasing the gain makes it worse. Oh, good Lord. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. What happened? Here, let me do this. So what I can do, I'll just go to a break for just, well, it's a little bit better now. But I'll go to a break for a little bit, and I'm just going to try putting a bit more curtain on my windows. There we go. Okay, so now I am very much red. So I need to change that. So let's see here. I need to change, I think it's the white balance. Yeah. Okay, so that should be a little better. Another layer to my curtains now. You know, I'm actually kind of feeling like the basalt may not be a good choice here. Oh, sword broke. Really? Ooh, that is cool. Do I have... I don't have a sword. Okay. So I need to warm up some ingots here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough. Oh, I guess it helps if we put the charcoal in before we try to light it. Ugh. So we need... Oh, we need a hammer. We don't have a hammer up there. And there are drifters all over the place right now. So we'll make 4 meteoric iron swords. And then we should be good. And you know what? You are going to drive me nuts. So let's just pull you back up real quick. And we're white hot. So let's go ahead and get in your sword blade. Oh, and I figured out what causes this little spot where you can push them out an extra block or an extra voxel. And it's that you need a voxel in front of where you're moving it and behind, and then it will go just fine. So right here, there's one in front, one behind, and so then it pushes it past the one that's in front. And that's why you can't get it to work there. But if I come over here, whoops. So now, I screwed that up really bad. That was 2 extra hammer strikes for that, because I screwed up. Not that it's really that big of a deal. Whoa, no, 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 dang it, I'm hitting the wrong button. Darn it. That was a pain. But you can see without a voxel behind it, that one didn't push forward. Several extra hammer blows on that one because I was just dumb. Okay, last meteoric iron. Strangely enough, it is getting cold in here. And that's really weird because it's fairly nice outside today. Well, at least I got my pickup. Why? At least I got my pickup fixed yesterday. So I've been having big problems with the coil packs and spark plugs going bad on it. And I had another one go bad here. So that is, I think, every coil pack on the driver's side of the engine has gone bad. None of them on the passenger side have gone bad. And I am wondering if there isn't some other issue that's causing that. And I might have to look into it. So we got swords. Very nice. So we'll put our hammer back down here and then throw our extra swords up on the wall. No, dang it. All right. And we need some pie. Oh, we need some new pie. Okay, so what pie is going to be bad first? I saw 10.3. Okay, well, and we can actually get 12 slices out of this. So let's go ahead and see. Yeah, 12 full slices of cranberry pie with no cap, so it's more fruit and less grain. Yeah, so we've got 180 fruit and 120 grain. How are we looking on that? So the fruit, yeah, we definitely need fruit. Now if we look at what I've still got here, so I've got 8 pickled turnip pies, 9 onion pies, 2 cabbage pies, 3 red meat pies, and 4 cranberry pies. So, yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff going on there. But yeah, I kind of feel like we might want to go with bauxite path here instead of basalt. Because the basalt just kind of disappears. I want something that slightly contrasts. And the bauxite would definitely do that. Oh, this is painful to dig back up, even with an iron shovel. And we definitely have plenty of bauxite that we could try this with. And you know what? This is bothering me. There we go. Much better. So let's go ahead and drop off the basalt. Grab some bauxite. Make some bauxite path. Which I do use some of this out further out as well. Alright, so yes, much better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. It'll stand out. So now if we go grab some basalt cobble, I think we've got some up here. Yeah. Basalt cobblestone, basalt dry stone. We really don't have much basalt cobblestone. Ah, there it is. Say, I thought we had a lot more. So now if we put more basalt cobble on the opposite side and... Okay, we haven't been using the dry stone along this sidewalk area. Where's... That one's the dry stone. I don't want it. Yeah, that feels more like the way that it should. So we need a lot of bauxite. We might have to go and dig some bauxite for a while. We do have quite a bit here. But we can at least kind of get an idea of where some of this stuff is going to be going on the paths. And maybe we could use the basalt cobblestone. Do I have some basalt cobblestone stairs in here? Or do I only have slabs? I do have stairs. Okay, perfect. So maybe we could use stairs along the edge of the path and make a stone gutter. Let's try that. See what it looks like. Because that'll match up. I'm not really... I don't really feel like that looks good. So we'll just go back to the cobblestone here. Now, of course, the animal pens are in the way here, but we will just bring this out here just so that we can kind of get an idea of where we're going with it. And it's a little easier to move the animals now, because they're in a confined space that is outside of any problems for me. Alright, so the path coming into the town, if we look here, we've got this path here that goes off to the east. Okay, so I feel like we would want another building on this side of the street. And so, no matter what, that path is not quite right. So I think what we want to do is come out, let's kind of plan out a little bit of stuff here. So let's just use dry stone. So this building width, I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh geez, lag spike. 7, 8, 9, 10. That doesn't seem right. And what are you doing inside my house? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is 10 blocks wide. Okay, so then if we go with 10 more blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So right there would be the width of the next one if we're going the same width. Which I like that width. So, you know, I just had a thought. We might have to look into that later. But it's about the staircases in there. Because there's a bit of an issue with the staircases. But so if we go to there, so that would be 2 full-size buildings, and then the one facing out, we'd want one facing the other direction over there or something. I don't want to have a blank side, but we could potentially then come over here. You know what? I'm going to pop inside for just a moment, just so that I'm in some safety. I need to look at something real quick. So let me pull up Google. Okay, so I do not want to do a diagonal. Oh, that's a good point. I could have a wraparound facing. One thing for sure, I do not want to do diagonal streets in here. Diagonals are horrible to work with. Okay, well, anyway, let's just go ahead and go with it. So if I did do a wraparound facing, so this is 7 blocks deep. I want at least one more full-size building here, though. Give it maybe a different depth. Push it back by 1 block or something. I think that might be good. If we go too far, though, we start getting close to this mountain. Which, I mean, in theory, I could cut the mountain down. That'd give a lot of resources. But so across the street, that's where the next thing is going to be. So if we place down some cobblestone here, what I'm really trying to figure out is where can I come up with the other, the side street that's going to connect into the path out of the city or the town or whatever. So if we went 10, then this would be, oh geez, that is wide. That's a long way over. And then we would have to go through here to connect to that. And we could potentially have the path go south, because there is the translocator over there. Let's see here. I don't have that translocator marked. Yes, and that is what I'm going for. That one is just my house, but, it could be considered that it's a museum down below. I don't know. Okay, so if we go here and mark this for the translocator, and I'm not going to bother putting the... you know what? We're going to put translocator farm. And this will be cyan. And swirly. Get the swirlies. Okay, so what we could do, if we have this path come over here and then down to connect into that, then this one we could have come down through here and connect to that translocator. I think that's the idea that I want to go with here. So half of what we've got there already needs to come back up. But what we really need right now is start getting some of this stuff out of here. Jeez. There is so much. I guess if we can use up a bunch of this stuff to make like paths and slabs, things like that, at least then there's less to move. Wait, we have some low fertility. Always want to use the low fertility. Man, I think my cough drop wore off. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a few more here. Because we're going to need a lot of this stuff. Okay, so the remainder of that I'm going to put back. So now we have quite a bit of the bauxite paths. So we'll bring this over here and connect it back to... Oh man, we're going to get a lot of dirt out of all of this. And I suppose we'll put basalt cobble for as long as we have basalt cobble. This is the way that it usually works for me. I collect resources until people are like, you have way too much stuff. And then I start working and the resources just disappear. Then it's like, I gotta go get more. But you had so much. Exactly. So I had intentionally left this hill here. I had taken it down a little, as you can tell. It was only 1 block above the stone. Okay, so this will be path here. Now we'll be able to get a bit of basalt out of all of this. Okay, so this be basalt. Basalt cobblestone. And then this will all be, well, we got a spot for basalt cobble here. And then we need the bauxite path coming out here. Oh, and I guess I'm kind of screwed up there a bit. Well, we'll do more road planning later. This is just the main entrance. So now the question is, how are we going to transition from being on the regular path to being into the village? Because obviously the path out in the wilderness is kind of winding and has no border or anything like that. And maybe we could start adding a border to it as it gets close and slightly widening it out. That would be a possible thing. That's dry stone. Okay, so there's that. That's very clearly laying out where I want this. And I think I need to make more basalt cobble. I also need to eat a piece of pie. Well, we could try it. I'm not sure where the city limits is yet. Oh, that is not good. Do you see that? There's only 313 stones here. I can make half a stack. Or half, well, this will make a full stack. But I can make 1 stack of basalt cobblestone. Oh, that's horrible. I'm going to have to go out and start quarrying basalt for, yeah. Okay, so part of the reason that I got that was I want to actually put the sidewalk on this part. Just so that it stands out a bit more. And when the grass starts turning green, it'll stand out even more. Right now on the map, it doesn't show up nearly as much. Oh, jeez. That guy scared me. I don't know if you saw me jump. I actually jumped. Oh, no. This is the tree that I don't want to cut down. Dang it. Well, technically it could be in a park. It's kind of outside of the city limits. You know, so I could have this drop down before it gets there. I guess that wouldn't be bad. I don't have any... Oh, that's dry stone. I don't have any slabs or anything on me. But so that definitely makes that stand out a bit more. So now if we come this way, we're going to end up having to mine out all of that swavite. I guess we don't have to. That's not very nice, dude. Minding my own business, you come up and start smacking me around. And they wonder why we don't like the drifters. I mean, the drifters wonder why we don't like the drifters. Oh. That's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Well, this is going to change things a lot here. Oh, gee, many crickets. That's more than a few drifters. Oh. Nice. Even though I can't say too much about that, I used to be part of the Teamsters Union when I was a younger man. So, and I will say they did a pretty good job for us. You know, we never had a strike where I worked because just the threat of a strike was enough for the company to kind of buckle. And the one year they said, no, you're not going to make their healthcare costs go up. You're going to make it go down. And if you don't, we're going on strike. And so we went to $20 a month for a family plan for our health insurance. Now, part of that also turned into the fact that we got a pittance for a raise that year. But that was what I was paying for health insurance when my kids were born. $20 a month, the company had to make up the difference. Okay, so I feel like here what we want to do is go up a little bit past everything and then maybe come straight over to the mine entrance. Or maybe we could have the mine entrance kind of curve out away, because we do have this big pond here, or big inlet from the sea or the lake or whatever. But I could have this curve around and then maybe meet up here by these ruins. Well, and I'll tell you one thing that I really wish people would organize together is in the food service industry. Because I personally do not believe that my tips should be paying a person's wage. A tip should be something that you did an exceptionally good job and here is something extra for you. It should not be tips are expected because that's the only way that they can survive. To me, that is BS. It is the biggest bunch of BS I've ever seen. Because then also you get that one server that is just a total ass. And then they get all pissy because you didn't give them a huge tip. And it's like, you didn't deserve one. That's basalt gravel. Polished rock. We do have some slabs here. We got more stairs also. I want to move all that basalt stuff over here. Yes, exactly. And that way you can encourage people that have been doing a good job. You know, you get someone that's really attentive to you, keeps your drink full, makes sure that everything's doing good, gives you whatever you need, is always there making sure that everything's good. That's someone that I would give a tip to. But if I get someone that and then doesn't show up at the table again for the entirety of the meal, that person is not getting a tip. I don't care. So, you know, I don't think that's right, having the tips the way that it is. Yeah, I feel like we definitely need to go digging for some, actually, basalt and bauxite. Because we're just about out of the bauxite path, too. But so, if we bring this path up here, and then bring it this direction, towards these two ruins, yeah, we're going to need a lot more basalt. Do we have... Okay, so we have some copper over here. So I think I'm going to go over there and mine that copper and try to get some basalt while I'm at it. And you know what? Can I move this? I thought that I was able to move waypoints. Can I not move waypoints? Well, we'll just add a new one. Because I've already... oh, geez. That is not... That's not the right spelling. U.S.? No. How's chartreuse spelled? Whatever. We'll go with white and then change it here in just a moment. I feel like there's... Was that not how I was spelling it? And then I can't highlight this either? Really? I don't like this color thing. You should be able to click on the square over here and it pulls up a set of, you know, a box that has all of the colors. Then you can just select one. Chart, reuse. So let's just erase this. Chart, reuse. Whoops. Okay, and then this one we can delete. And this one we need pinned. Okay. So we need to deal with all of this dirt in our inventory. Dirt. Do I have any extra chests over here? Wait, there was some... Oh, that's a chiseled block. Yeah, these are chiseled and plaster. No. But we do have some low fertility... some low fertility dirt there. I mean, having a link to the .NET colors seems horrible to me. And then the fact that you can't copy and paste from one whatever oh geez. You can't copy and paste from one waypoint to another. So it's just annoying more than anything. So I think I'm gonna start putting this stuff in the upstairs of my base here, and we can move it later. Wait, nope, this be low fertility dirt. Medium fertility dirt, because we're going to be getting a lot of dirt. Path. And, you know, as long as we're at it. Carry capacity is a great mod. So we'll start moving some of this stuff around while it's still nighttime. Nice part is that it's bright enough in here that I don't have to worry about having my lantern in my offhand. It's a great feeling. Fire clay shingles. Oh. We can't open doors when we have a chest in hand. Yeah, but getting hit causes you to drop the chest, so that works too. Stupid little butts. Okay, well, there's no one in here at least. So back out we go. Through all the dead drifters. And then slowly up the stairs. Placing back down the chests. There we go. Like I say, there will be a lot of this stuff we need to kind of dig around in it and sort it all out, make sure that everything looks good. Let's go ahead and refill the pigs' feed troughs. Yeah, their weight is good now. That's perfect. And they're eating, so I guess that's a good thing. Let's go ahead and give these guys some grain too. Why not? Let's see if we can lure this guy into a hole in the ground. No? Ha! Yep, he fell in the hole in the ground. So the more of them that we can get to fall into these pits, the less we have to deal with them. I actually found out in a creative world once upon a time that only about 8 drifters spawn naturally at any given moment. But they despawn very easily, is the thing. I think it's like 64 blocks away from you, they start despawning. Okay, so, oh geez, there's so much stuff here. Okay, so the best way to do this is going to be, first off, to place our lantern down there. So we grab one chest, put it on our back, and then grab one crate and carry it. Because we can't put crates on our back anyway. Can I? Oh, I see what's going on there. Door's in the way. I was like, why can I not place this down? Okay, so we'll line the back wall with crates. This is actually a really good use of the pie, because running back and forth here uses a lot of energy. Clay. Just such a slow process to move all of this stuff. But once we get it all up here, then we don't have to worry about it anymore. And I think I'm actually going to go with the third floor being what we're going to use for storage. The second floor is actually going to be more of my living space. Fire clay. And you know, it might be a little quicker to go this way. Drifters everywhere. I'm gonna end up dropping this. Yep. Whoops. They may have changed the spawning numbers, because I think that's already more than the 8 that it used to be. That's weird. That was a glitch. Oh, geez. Yeah, we got 6 dead ones here. Well, let's take some flax twine. I'll take some flax twine. Okay, why? What? What is... Oh, I know what's going on there. It's that glitch. Whenever you're carrying something and you get hit, it ends up still holding the inventory space for it. It's just an annoying glitch more than anything. I haven't seen one, but I would imagine that someone has modded in a simple cart. It does look like the sun is coming up here soon. I mean, the carry capacity mod is not bad, but I do think that what we really need is some type of a beast of burden. You know, whether it be horse, oxen, whatever, and then a cart. Okay, so that is all stuff that we want, very definitely. Nice part is now that the sun is coming up, the drifters will be leaving us alone. I will say that crates on stairs, or well, carry capacity on stairs when you're holding something in your hands, not the best in the world. And you know what? Now that we have that, this entire wall is covered in tool racks. But I think we're going to knock this wall down and go set this stuff onto the inside of the base. So, yeah. We'll just continue carrying stuff. Here in a little bit, we'll be done with the crates, and we'll be able to just start taking 2 chests. I do have to say, I am getting really hungry in real life. Okay, so because it's on a white background, I think this wall is the best choice for this. Yeah, I'd say I believe I have another one there. Then we have shears. And the hammer and the chisel, I don't really like the idea of having them over here. Scythe, pro pick, extra swords. And an extra knife, which I always forget that I have it because I can't see it. So this is perfect. Let's see, how are we doing? Oh, okay, so our fruit is almost completely full. We need protein and vegetable. Looks like we'll need protein next. You know how long it has been since this has been put up? That is absolutely insane, but we're finally pulling it down. The ruin is going away. It was a good starter. It was a good place to start the world, but not where I want to be living indefinitely. It definitely served its purpose. No doubt about that. It's just time for it to go away. And you know what? We're going to keep that filled up so I don't have to jump out of there. Oh, all of the lore and temporal gears. So many temporal gears. It's going to take me forever to figure out where everything is again. I'm so used to where it is. Okay, so the temporal gears and stuff, some of this more precious stuff I'm going to set over here. But jeez, look at all those temporal gears. And then all of this stuff from ruins. Oh, we have extra beds. Let's see, we have been going for almost 4 hours now. So I'm thinking it might be about time that I take a break so that I can get something to eat, because I am getting hungry in real life. And there is a stupid fly here. Just a second. Come on, you stupid. Of course, when I need him to land somewhere, he won't. But it is going to be quite the thing to finally have this ruin gone. It's going to feel weird not having it there. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of work sorting all of this stuff. That one I'm just going to break. Oh no. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to grab that bronze chest, because we can't put that on our back. That was why we made it, was to try to be able to put it on our back. And well, we know that's wood products. And then this again is some of our fancier stuff. Wait, do we have a copper armlet on or a bronze one? We've got a bronze one. And for now, we'll leave the spindly windmill up there. Feels good to finally be moving this stuff in. Even if it's not in its final destination, at least it's being moved in. We've actually done quite a bit as far as cleaning up the base is concerned today. We got rid of all of the animals. Well, we didn't get rid of them. We brought them together into one location. We got all of the hills kind of cleaned up here. We have filled in a bunch of the ponds out there already. And you know what? We need to pick all of this stuff up. think these pick up 8 to a stack. Yep. Then all the molds, which I think there's a rack for molds, isn't there? I think. Oh, that's all the ebony. Yes, we got a bunch of ebony wood. For now, I think I'm going to leave that. You, I'm just going to break. I think I got 3 ebony seeds off of that whole tree. But if I can continue to get at least 2 ebony off of every tree, every 2 seeds off of every tree, we should be good. We should never run out. And you know what? We're just gonna continue breaking this wall out. And I think this farmland, we're just gonna break it all up. We could do farming for like the turnips and carrots here without any issue, but I don't want the farm right here. This is a bad spot for it. Yeah, I can agree with that. What the? I just picked up a pile of something. Was it 6 ladders? No, it wasn't 6. It was only 2. It was the 2 that were there on the edge. Okay, never mind. Man, this looks so different. Just insanely different how this is looking. If we were to pull down the mill, that would even be... You know what? We're probably going to be pulling down the mill because that's actually one of the things that's coming up on not tomorrow's episode, the one after, which would be probably Wednesday? Probably? We may pull down the mill today yet, too, and really make this place look different. Wait, let's just break this one. Got almost nothing in it. We could find something that we have a lot of and put it in there. Oh, and we need to eat more pie. Move the sticks over there. Put that right there for now. Pie. And let's go grab some meat pie. So we have 9.6 days. The thing is the meat pies will last a lot longer, so I think I'm only going to take one. There we go. Oh geez, this looks so much different. Did I just pick something up? I did. I don't know what it was. Must have been a piece of granite cobble. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man, that was a lot. And you know what? I'm going to move this over here. Move the logs over one. Thank you. I don't even know what's... Oh, that's something that we could be putting into... Nah, we'll worry about it later. I would say probably what I'm going to end up doing is the live stream on Wednesday will be inventory sorting. That I can just break. That I can just break. No, I can't. Okay, well, let's throw a bunch of clay stuff in there then. And I guess we could throw some tool stuff in there too. Actually, the tool stuff we'll throw in here with this tool stuff. And then we have tons of different stone. It's going to make it a lot easier to see what we've got now, too. Because all of this stuff will be more concentrated and open-faced because we have lanterns now. We don't have to worry about any of that. We have a full roof. Everything about it is better. That's all the clay stuff. And you know what? We're gonna throw a few more things in there. Our inventory is starting to fill up quite a bit. Wait, we don't want... No, we don't want the paths in there. And then we have another chest, and we'll throw all of this stuff in there. But that's basalt stones. Why do we have basalt stones in there? Wait. I don't think that we have... Do we have a spot for basalt stones anymore? No. That's why. And then all of these andesite stones. My God, I've got a lot of those. I think I've got close to 10,000 of them. Which, so we go copper, bronze. We do have bismuth bronze now, so we could upgrade to bronze. And then to iron on the crates. Maybe we should do that. Let's get this chest off of our back. Break some burnt out torches. Okay, so let's go crate. So the copper, bronze, iron, and then steel. So the iron, how much do you hold? 256 stacks at 64 each. Oh, darn it. $64, so it's four times the copper. One bronze, but, well, no, it would take an iron to deal with that. But what does it take to make these? Okay, so we need a chest and upgrades. Oh, and that's just ingots. Okay, a chest. Okay, that's nice and easy. So we're gonna upgrade one. Oh, we need some planks if we're gonna, or boards if we're gonna do that. Now I'm gonna have to find boards. Hey, there's some boards. And then we need chests. Yeah, we'll just make some. So we're gonna need how many chests? We need 3. Okay, so now let's go grab copper, bronze, and iron ingots. Get a huge lag spike, because why not? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we put the chest in the middle, we put boards on all sides, and then... Whoa, what the... What just happened there? Why did it... It closed my inventory. That was strange. Okay. So we have our upgrades. Because I'm pretty sure you can't just upgrade straight to iron. Nope. So copper, bronze, iron. So then we break these, we get literally thousands of items sitting around here. Did we have some go somewhere else? Shouldn't we have a nice even number here? Feels like I lost some. No, that's right. 6,144. What am I thinking? Okay, so we'll grab the... Let's go ahead and break that. Oh, we lost our axe. So this one's ingots. Or nuggets. We're getting closer. Problem is, drifters are going to be spawning pretty darn soon. And I don't have an axe now. But hey, we have 2 empty better crates now. We can deal with more stuff there. Can I punch this guy? No. But I can knock everything out of it. I don't think that I can break it that way. So we need an axe. Let's go up on top, grab a new axe. Okay, so stick, axe head, new axe. Chest. Oh, I still have a chest on my back. Well, whatever. We still got more trips to go. Yeah, that's some pretty valuable stuff there. Let's take the other nuggets. So that's the last crate. Nice. Now we can pick this one back up. We have a lot of space for stuff there. Oh, chest on our back. Did we seriously just spend an entire day moving chests? Good Lord. So much stuff. And so I think we will take this tool head one. That one was actually for me to be able to make charcoal. So I would use the axes in it to break logs into firewood. Because, well, stone axes are still cheaper. A lot cheaper. I saw a drifter. I'm pretty sure I saw a drifter. Maybe not. Maybe that was as I came around here, it might have been the tool heads. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab our lantern. Man, this is so much different. Okay, so this stuff I'm going to leave down here for now. Still got this cassava here, and I've got no clue what to do with it. But its duration of infinity days. Oh, whatever. But we'll remove all of this. Eventually, we will be pulling the entire ruin down. Including what's up underneath. Alright, so, you know what? For now, I'm going to leave this up here. So now what we need to do is go grab a bit of dirt, which I'm going to have no clue where it is, so maybe we need to spend just a tiny bit of time working on some stuff here, sorting it out. Okay, so basically what I'm thinking is I'm just going to start breaking some of these chests. Oh, I know something that we can put into one of those. Okay, so this first area, I'm going to put wood things. Yeah, we don't have room in that one for oak, so we'll go ahead and drop it in there. Okay, so quartz is a prime candidate for stuff that could be put into a crate. So let's get these. The clear quartz and the glass we'll still put elsewhere. Which, actually, I kind of feel like we'll put that over here. Quartz glass, clear quartz, all of that stuff. And for the moment... Hey, there actually is space in there. For at least some of it. Cinnamon ferns and deer ferns. Okay, they're different. Why are they different? Alright, so what I was going to do... We have 2 crates down here that we need... Crates, vessels. That we need to empty out. Hey, light! Oh, no, just the one. This is a little different, not being safe down here. So I don't think there... Oh, no. There's a whole chest of it here yet. I got junk. I got junk. Here, let's do this. Still not enough. Can I have the chest, please? There, finally. So we'll fill up the chest. Well, you know what? I have a housewarming present that I will be getting here momentarily. So, halite. That is the next thing to put into a crate. $1,300 halite, but we have halite rocks still, so that's gonna have to go in somewhere. I don't know where. But now we have a chest. So the halite and the meteoric iron I'm gonna set in there for a moment. Okay, so processed wood things, I think I'm going to put in this one. So we can put all of that stuff in there. Okay, so that's all chalk stuff. Okay, so there's all of our iron working stuff. So let's get that. That's another meteoric iron. And I feel like the ore stuff I'm going to put over here on this wall. So there's the hematite, meteoric iron. This needs to go downstairs in a display case. There we go. And we still have the meteoric iron blocks. We've got hematite. We had one that had a whole bunch of... Okay, so there's some boards. Basalt. Okay, this one's just a mishmash of all kinds of different stuff, so we'll pull it up. Now, we had some processed wood in there. Then we have some non-processed wood. Purple heart. We have some blocks here that shouldn't be in there. Suppose we can put the clay stuff in there? Yeah, for now we'll do that. More glass. The salt, that one's empty. Okay, this one's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. So we have processed wood. Oh, lots of processed wood. So we'll have to have 2 chests for processed wood. We've got some non-processed wood. And I feel like the medium fertility dirt for now we're going to put into there. Okay, shingles. For now we'll leave it. Okay, so this one here we are going to move over here with some of our, yeah, because that one's already a whole bunch of that stuff. Some of that probably shouldn't be over here, but close enough. And you know what we're going to... We're actually going to break these and replace them together. Okay, so aged wooden planks. Because we've got tons of those. We have a slate. Why do we have a slate cobblestone? Really? So that might be it for the aged wood. I think it is. Okay, so the rest of this stuff we'll put up here. I guess we could put... No, we're going to leave the aged wood by itself. We're going to put all of these wallpapers in there. And we got the cobweb or spider webs, and then a few more things there. Okay, so that kind of cleaned that up a bunch. Now we have room in both of them. That one, I don't like that one. Doesn't feel like it should be over here, but whatever. Okay, that one we're just going to leave for the moment. Same with that one. Okay, this is iron stuff. Lots of iron stuff. Oh. All right. So now we need a display case. That's in here. And we'll be able to fill this up entirely with just a magnetite. Crystallized magnetite chunks. So for the moment, that looks pretty good. We'll decide how many of those we're going to keep eventually. Okay, so that one is andesite stone stuff. This one is chiseled stuff. That's not andesite though, that's chalk. So, more processed wood. Low fertility soil. Oh, speaking of low fertility soil, so, oh my god, you are a hodgepodge of, oh, what a mess. Okay, so here's the shingles. And I don't think we have near enough room for all of that stuff. Yeah, maybe we did. I think we fit all of the shingle stuff in there. So now, processed wood stuff. That's mud brick. The inventory is filling with garbage. Let's go ahead and place this down. Oh, that's processed wood. Let's get some of this stuff out of our inventory for the moment. Okay, so andesite was right here. Chiseled dirt. That one is going to be a mess. For now, we're going to leave that alone. That's plants. More andesite. You know what? We're going to break this whole thing. Okay, so starting off, processed wood. Wait, we might be able to get some of this up here. Medium fertility soil. Low fertility soil. Clay items. Andesite. Oh, got another clay item. Or pottery item. Processed wood. Glass. And that pretty much takes care of all of that. Okay, there's the medium fertility soil. Path. Granite stones. I don't think we have room for any granite. No, we don't have room for any granite stones over here. We're only half full on. You know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade that one more. So we need four boards, and we need a couple, or well, four bronze ingots. Got plenty of room for the andesite stones now. Okay, so one chest, ingot in each corner, board on each side. There we go. Bronze upgrade. We'll put that onto the, as long as we're up here. There maybe the chalk stones. For the moment, we'll leave all of that. Alright. So now we got room for more granite. Lots of wood-related things. And I think that means we need to upgrade that one. We do have some maple in here. We've got oak in there. Why did it just close my inventory? Okay, so what we need now is to upgrade to copper on that one. So let's do it on the oak logs. Because also, if I do any harvesting of a giant oak, which we've got tons of them around, that would very quickly fill everything. My hand itches. But we're getting this all cleaned up finally. Oh, we need to eat. Can we eat a full piece of pie? Yes. Okay. So we've got to go about 2/3 of the way down before we can eat a full piece of pie. Alright, so there we go. 628 oak logs now. I guess we could put the saw onto the tool racks. That'll give us a bit more space. Okay, so that's path. That is andesite stones. We've got room for you now. Should be another one. You know what? That is special stones, so we're gonna leave it there. This one needs to be chopped down because there's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be taken care of there. Alright, so processed wood first. Jeez, that is a lot of ladders. But at least now we can find them easy. That's a good thing. Alright, so then we have some path. I don't think that we've done anything with the granite yet. Or the mud brick. Throw the mud brick in there. Blue clay bricks. Quick lime. Yeah. Well, I know where the hay bales need to go. There we go. So the pigs haven't fully eaten everything yet. Bighorn ewe is pregnant. Nice. Well, we're getting our way through here. Okay, so now we're getting to some of the more hodgepodge stuff. So there's a whole bunch more clay-related things. Let's pull out some of this other stuff. We're able to fit all of our clay stuff in there with one space to spare. Okay, so let's move that over into the rack somewhere. And we're starting to get granite now. You know what? I'm going to call the stacked bamboo processed wood. Because the bamboo is in there. We've got light mud brick in there. Dark mud brick makes sense. Let's go ahead and put... So we had quicklime in there as well. Okay. What's next? Ore bombs! The basalt sand really shouldn't be in there. This is all kinds of basalt related things, so let's go ahead and put the sand in here. Oh, and that's gravel. Sand and gravel. Okay, so this is ores. This one should be ores. And there's all of our granite stuff. I kind of figured we were getting close to it. That's path. Okay, so there's all of our granite. Path. Tools. And that should probably be over here as well, because this is all the tools. Plant matter. Let's go ahead and move all of this stuff, and we'll have 2 of them there on the end for plant matter. Those could very easily be put in a display case too, but I'm not too worried about it. Alright, so now we're down to the last chest of just miscellaneous stuff. Okay, so we have some plant stuff. And then I kind of feel like we'll put one up here for decorative and miscellaneous. Because there's a lot of this that it's like, what am I going to do with you? Yeah, that slate cobble, I don't know. The halite rock can go in there. Charcoal should be up above. Powdered borax. Powdered borax should be here with the iron. Actually, no, it should be up in the top of the... well, whatever. I'm going to go ahead and throw a bunch more of this stuff in there. Well, quick climb should actually be here with the plaster stuff. So that's the only place we're going to need that. Then we can go with this. Make a little bit more there. Where is... oh, there's a plant matter one again. Would you please shift? Now I can check and see if this will go in here. It might. Nope. I'm gonna throw that last little bit of dry grass in there, and hey, there we go. We're reasonably cleaned up and organized. Is that really growing? It's almost right. Amazing. Okay. Now that we've got that all cleaned up, this looks a lot different. I know one place that we are definitely going to have to make is a tanning and leather working shop. Bucket actually needs to go... I knew there was some reason I was going up there. The bucket actually needs to go in here. And then I need to take the charcoal up to the top here, and then we're going to go do some digging. Try to get some basalt and bauxite. And it probably wouldn't hurt to take a pro pick along, just in case. And if we're going to be digging... so if we're going to be digging... we have some... yeah, we're going to do this. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to swap 3 of our backpacks for those. And then we are going to grab a meteoric iron pickaxe. Then we need ladders. Don't know how many we're going to need, but we'll grab a stack. And then it probably would behoove us to grab some food. So I know that we'll need vegetable next, so... let's take half of the pickled turnip pies. And if we slice that up, will it last longer? I don't think that it will. Actually, it does, strangely enough. It was 4.4 days, and then it's 4.9. No, that was 4.4. Well, anyway, you look at it, we've got 19 pieces of pie with us, so we should be good for food. We got ladders, we got an extra pick. Let's go find some copper and see what else we can get while we're digging the copper. So we know there's a spot of copper here somewhere. I don't think that I did leave the copper nugget. Okay. So let's go ahead and dig down. Oh, well, that's right under the surface. And you know what? I am kind of feeling like I need a break. I need to stretch my neck, need to stretch my legs. I need food. I need to refill my coffee. Oh, yeah. A whole bunch of stuff. So, I'm going to take a break. Probably going to be 10 minutes. And I will see you guys in a little bit. And I am back. Had me some food, refilled my coffee, doing good. So we're just gonna do some mining here. Get all of this copper, get plenty of basalt while we're at it. Because we need lots of basalt for all of the cobblestone that is going to be on the edges of the path, or on the edges of the road, I guess. I'd say, really? Are we that quickly out of copper here? I'm interested to know how fast the meteoric iron pick is going to be in relation to this iron pick. It seems like here soon we're going to have to upgrade to steel. Okay, let's just go down another level. Is it snowing? Oh, if it's snowing, this stuff should go in there. But yeah, it's much better to have some food in my stomach. New cup of coffee. Doing good. And I did have to turn my heater on in here. It's kind of a little bit cool in my room. So let's dig a little bit wider here. I was thinking about whether or not I should quarry some of this stone. But I got to thinking about it. If we're going to be... Oh, geez. If we are going to be using... whatever... basalt in the edges of the path, then it doesn't make sense. Whoops. That should actually be... whatever. But if we're going to be using basalt in the edges of the path, then we should have no basalt in the buildings, really, unless it's like just a minor accent color. So quarrying the stone here really wouldn't make a lot of sense. That was a loud truck. Oh, we don't have our lantern. Oh, we're gonna have to go back and grab that real quick. Is this gonna get dark in here otherwise? It's already dark enough from having it be basalt. Well, that looks like should be it for the copper here. We'll do one more layer just to make sure. But we should be able to make quite a bit of the basalt cobble now from this. Alright, there we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and mark this one as dug. Oops. So that one is mined out. And let's go back and get our lantern before it gets too late. I don't know why I didn't follow the path. That looks so much different now. Oh my god. Well, now, yeah, 481 there. That's good. So we'll throw those in there. Got a little bit of that. And then we need our lantern. And it looks like we can eat a piece of pie. Nope, we couldn't eat a whole piece of pie. Well, close enough. Alright, so next up, I know we have more unmined copper around here. So we do have one up here. What's this? That's copper too. Let's go ahead and change that to be a pickaxe. So we can go up here. Oh, that's the medium hematite. That's the rich hematite. We have so much hematite. I am not worried at all. That's why I'm thinking we need to get to steel here soon. Oh, and we were going to bring a pro pick. Yeah, whatever. So following the path up here, we'll get to that spot with the iron up here. Now question, 5s, we'll leave that. There's pig. Okay, so a little bit of copper nuggets. Let's go right here. Can I go down? Thank you. And this is poor, but also we need to stay one block down because we don't want to be having that happen. What are we going to do with that? Guess we could do that. And then we could... Oh, it requires solid ground. Really? I hate you. Why you gotta be so dumb? So we need a dirt. So yeah, we'll do this. We'll just place the dirt there and that on top of it. I hate all these stupid little ponds. They are such an annoyance. Of course. Let's go grab some more dirt. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to dig up all of this, place down the dirt. Can I please go down? Thank you. So we need 3 more dirt. There we go. Okay, so now we shouldn't have any issues with that. And stupid fly. Stupid fly! I hate this time of the year for that. There is something there. When I cross that line, it hiccups every time, both directions. So maybe it's chunk boundaries that are causing me problems? But what would be causing it to do that? That would be my question. So yeah, we should be getting plenty of basalt from this. The only thing is we're going to get no bauxite. And the thing is bauxite, there's never anything spawns in it except, like, I think lapis spawns in bauxite. But there's like almost nothing when you're mining in bauxite. So, you know, most of the time you won't even bother with it. But there is bauxite underneath us here, I think. I think there's still bauxite here. Pretty sure it is. I guess I could actually look at this. So the mining speed for stone is 7.5, and there it's 8. So it's not going to be significantly faster to mine with the meteoric iron. And I think steel is 9. So we're almost as fast as we can get right now with current game technology. Definitely getting a lot of stone. Here's a question. Does lead spawn in basalt? That would be an interesting thing to know. Because I know lead is something that we are going to be needing a lot of. Both for the leaded glass windows and for molybdenum chockers. We're actually getting quite a bit here. You know what? Let's eat another piece of pie. I do really like the pies. Such a cool mechanic to make them, too. But I can definitely say I will not be doing the covered pies from this point forward, because we're always getting grain off of the pies, and it doubles the grain when you cover it, and there's no reason for that. So from this point forward, we won't have the covered pies. Grain goes a little further that way. Now granted, it does take away some of the saturation that the food gives you. But that just means that you're going to eat more of it. We've got plenty of berries now. I haven't shown that here today, but yeah, all my berries got moved. Okay, so this is now mined out. Whoops. Why? Okay, so that's mined out. Alright, so that one's mined. That one's not. We have fire clay there. Huh. Okay, so we have a questionable meteor there, too. You know, let's go take a look at it. If it's questionable whether it's a meteor, that's a perfect place to go and check and see if it actually is one. Just flint. Okay, so over here, getting snow again. Well, I would say no, this is not a meteor. So let's remove that waypoint. Delete. Then we just need to move over a little bit, and that will... You can see why I thought that was a meteor. Looks like it should be. Wait. Come on, you stupid fly. Land again. Got him. I had to swat him on my own hand. Stupid little thing. Okay, so here is that copper. Are there any other nuggets around here? Doesn't look like it. So let's dig down. there it is. Rich! Nice! Very nice. Okay, so let's get some ladders back out of here. And there's the bauxite underneath us again. And I think I'm going to dig this up that high. This iron pick is going to die here pretty soon. Hello? Why? That was weird. Okay, so my temporal stability is going down again. Whoops, that was one block too high. Oh well. Yeah, this is definitely not a stable area. So we'll leave one pillar of stone there that the ladder is attached to. We're just going to make sure that we get everything here. Because I am not in the slightest worried about getting the pickaxe run out. Well, there we go. We are now on to the meteoric iron pick. Durability should be quite a bit higher on this guy. Need food. Well, this is definitely worth it. Getting all the copper. And lots of basalt. So much basalt, in fact. This is actually a decent-sized vein, too. Now we are obviously in wolf country, hearing wolves all over. Oh, hey, and there's some obsidian. But we don't need obsidian anymore. Unless we need it for chiseling. That's the only thing that I could think that we really need obsidian for anymore. So we're actually almost full on our inventory. That's surprising considering how much space we get out of these mining bags. I think I'm going to bypass the obsidian here. This looks like it might be the last pass for actually getting copper. So we'll make one more pass just to make sure that we've got everything, and then we'll be good. There we go. So we've still got a little bit of inventory space left, but let's go ahead and mark this guy as mined. Alright, so we have a little bit of inventory space left. I'm just going to start taking some bauxite. Because we're going to need a lot of bauxite for the paths. And then if we get into steel, we're going to need bauxite for that as well. For the refractory bricks. Okay, so the mining bag is completely full, and actually, in order to fill it up a bit more, let's go ahead and pull this out for a moment, and we'll load up this stack. One more. 63, close enough. So we'll do that, and then once it makes it into that last slot, we know that we're just about full. nearly as much bauxite as basalt, but hey, we're getting stuff. Just about done. So that should pretty much do it. 61, 63. Okay. There we go. Let's head back. Hey, there's sheep. Berry bushes. Wow. Yeah, whenever I cross a chunk boundary, it really lags on me. You know what? This is definitely a meteor. It's gotta be. No? Unless it's deeper down. That's a really bad looking spot in the ground then, if it's not a meteor. Well, let's get rid of some of our junky stuff in our inventory. Well, let's see how much we got. I know we got a lot, that's for sure. Okay, so we're up to 680 and we have a full crate of the basalt now. And then we got a whole bunch more copper. Very nice. So we're actually doing pretty good on copper now. Oh. Played a bit too much Beat Saber here the last couple of days and my arms have been killing me. Alright, so grab some blue clay and a few more bits of... Nope, we need one more. No, that's still not enough. We need another half a stack. So this will make us a whole bunch more of the cobblestone. Oh, I just realized for dry stone we need blocks because we need to make the stone bricks for the dry stone. Well, that made 2 more stacks there. And we can very quickly swap back now to our normal leather packs. If I do that, that'll work out a little bit better. For how much mining I just did, that's not going to make a huge amount of cobblestone. That is really sad. And then we need some dirt. Where's the... So let's make another stack of the bauxite path. And you know what? We need... we need a little bit of this. We need some slabs. Slabby jabbies. There we go. Alright, let's continue on with the path work, since that's what we're supposed to be working on today. Oh, we need basalt slabs. Really? Okay, so the basalt was right here. We have slabs. Perfect. So we're gonna cut this back a little so that it drops down just a bit sooner. That way we can avoid having to do anything to this tree. Now question, can I make slabs? No, this path, you can't do vertical slabs. So it actually makes sense that you can't do anything with that. Okay. Oh, we're gonna want bauxite cobble under there. Let's grab like 8 pieces of bauxite cobble. Or 16. 16 will work. And we don't need stair or ladders anymore either. And we're up to the pickled turnip pie now. How are we doing on our food? So yeah, we need the vegetable next and then fruit after that. So yeah, this is actually working out really good. And you know what? Maybe this would be a place that we could start narrowing it in. So let's go like that. We'll leave that. Okay, so I think we'll go like there. Make it feel like it's a little bit more broken up in these areas. I don't know. One, two, three, four, yeah. Let's switch to slabs. Okay. All right, so we need to put the bauxite cobble under here because otherwise we'll see dirt through it. And I think the bauxite cobble is going to be pretty strong here, very orange. And then we need the bauxite path. It's not that bad. I don't know, there's probably nothing else that's even gonna come close. Go. And then what we're going to need to do is kind of feather the granite and bauxite path together here at the transition. And I obviously put some basalt in there as well. Still getting the herky-jerky movements as we're moving up the... I thought that was supposed to be fixed. So let's grab some granite path. Let's get the basalt down here. You're andesite. You're andesite. You are granite. You are kimberlite. Yeah, there we go. Kind of breaks it up a little. I think the kimberlite path would give a nice subtle variation to the granite path. So we'll throw a tiny bit of the granite path in here. Keep a little of the bauxite going here. Kind of break up the cobblestone at the edge. I think I'm actually going to do that. Give it a little bit more variation there. Alright, so then, and maybe, just maybe, throw a tiny bit of cobblestone out wider. Kind of like this stuff is getting buried out here by the dirt. I think that's kind of a cool idea. That actually works. And that woad, we're going to put right back there. There we go. So now that kind of transitions nicely, I think. It's a decent looking transition. Not the best. The bauxite and the granite paths are definitely very different. Let's just take a look at the path and see if there's anything else. Chert might be a nice transition. I don't think that I've found a lot of that. Claystone, potentially. So I did get some, I found some peridotite. So I could use that, but that's more of a green. Tough. Where's sandstone? There's sandstone. So that's more of a yellow. Let's try a little bit of sandstone. I've got a whole bunch of sandstone through the... We're just going to make some new stuff. As I'd say, I've got a whole bunch of sandstone paths over on the other side of the translocator. This might be a good transition block between the bauxite and the granite, because that is a fairly abrupt and harsh transition right now. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is much better. That definitely helps. And I think let's change this one to sandstone. Where did that... I hope I picked it up. This one here I'm going to swap out for granite. Oh yeah. That is a much better transition. Nice gentle transition from the granite path into the bauxite path. I like it. I like it a lot. At least we know now what we need to do to get that transition between the granite and the bauxite. Use a little sandstone. I kind of feel like this one should be sandstone as well. Just kind of making everything, yes. Just felt like it was making everything too much. Some claystone probably wouldn't look bad in there as well. Claystone's a little darker than the sandstone, so maybe. Let's try that real quick. Because we've got claystone somewhere here. There it is. So get the sandstone out of there, grab the claystone. So basically I'm feeling like we would replace these. Yes! Very much so. Oh, that is so much better. So now let's throw a little bit of claystone further up here. Make some darker spots further in. Texture feathering like this is kind of fun. Well, this is actually colored texture, or color feathering. Yes. Oh God, that is so much better than just a harsh transition from granite to bauxite. I like that a lot. Okay, so now the path here that was originally running up through everything is going to have to be pulled up. So that's our next thing. We need to come in here. Oh, this is gonna be slow. But we need to come in here and remove all of this path in favor of wow, lag spike. In favor of going more towards the translocator. And then also, like I said, that allows us to leave that massive walnut there because I didn't want to have to take it down. Grab our granite cobble here. And then we'll refill all of this with just medium fertility dirt. We're gonna have to go get more to completely fill it all in. Yeah, maybe not. I think we might have exactly enough. Nope, we're one short. Well, you know what? Now we're not. There we go. And for now, I'm just going to leave that the way that it is. Okay, so going off in this direction, we know the translocator is right there. Right above my crosshairs is where the ladder is. So let's think about what else we have here. So the translocator is there. We're going to need a much larger area here. I'm going to do that real quick. So we've got the granite path. So I feel like this needs to gradually get wider as it gets closer to the village. It's a wonderful day for pie. The basalt just does not look right in there. So now as you're coming up closer to the village, the path gets wider. Okay, so this here feels like we should have a path block right there. And then this, we're a full 4 blocks wide here now. That feels correct. Alright, so we might have to form some terrain here. This little ridge, I think, is going to have to come down. And I am definitely going to come over here and fill this little spot in, because that makes 0 sense having that right there. Forget me not. I didn't forget you. Here, let's put you closer to the path. Okay, so one of the things that I'm thinking is we might want to take, so that little elevated spot there, I think we're going to want to bring it all the way through here. And then we can have the path running down alongside it. Oh, this is going to take a lot of work. That's a walnut. We're going to leave the walnut there. I guess I could... As soon as it gets warm enough, that thing's going to grow. So I'm going to leave it there. I don't want to take it down when it's got just less than 1 day before it's going to grow up. I have a really good looking hill that I made out at the remote farm. And it really inspired me. And in fact, there's been a whole bunch of stuff that has been really pushing to inspire me right now. And not the least of which is the fact that I'm starting to make some progress on the base. And I've got a direction that the base is actually going to take to, which is always a big deal. Okay, so I feel like we're going to go down through there. So let's kind of shave this back just a little. Maybe take this back just a touch more. Alright, so low fertility soil. Let's go with you. Fill in some of these under spaces. And actually, let's take the medium fertility and let's just connect through here. This is not the proper shape to have there. So that will properly kind of connect that up. It'll look good. So now, infill with low fertility soil. Okay, now we'll run right along the edge of that low fertility soil with the medium fertility, just so that it will show up better where we're going with it. And that should work there. Of course, we'll have to shave some of that low fertility off eventually. I don't want this to be a really tall hill, I just want it to be a little bit of a hill. Something that logically makes sense to divert the path. And based off of the original terrain that was here, it makes sense to have this. Another stack of medium fertility. So then, let's go right about there. Oh, and we're out of dirt. Oh, we have a little bit of low fertility left. More pie. Three more stacks of dirt, that ought to definitely do it. I'm just going to cover up the sides of this low fertility dirt here. Alright, and then just a little bit up here on the very top. Just to kind of give a little bit more interest here. Okay, so now we have a little bit of a hill there that makes logical sense to divert the path. And so then we can take the path through here, down there, and a lot of this stuff we'll need to fill in too and kind of build up. This little valley here makes zero sense. So we'll kind of connect that one up to this one, and maybe build it up a tiny bit more there, but we're going to get the path in here first. So I think the way that I'm going to do this, because it made sense the way that this worked out, I'm going to take it and just go with 2 blocks wide on what we're doing here, and work the extra stuff in later so that it looks like a nice transition between them. Get a lot of our dirt back here again. We'll also have to plant a lot of trees along here when it's all said and done. Okay, so the path very definitely cut up toward the base, toward the village, to avoid this hill also. So now, let's go ahead and grab a sandstone path. I feel like we need just a touch more sandstone out here. Put a sandstone right there. And this one I'm going to change to granite. Okay, and I need some granite cobble. I'm curious what... Okay, so we're 6th of March. The ice should be melting here soon. Okay, path. Let's go ahead and grab granite paths. Let's grab our slabs too, because we're going to need those. And then we need the granite bricks. Where did those get to? Right here. So we need some granite cobble, because we need that underneath the slabs. Oh yeah, I am liking that a lot. That looks nice. I do think I'm going to take this out just a touch more. Yeah, that way it feels more like actually transitioning around there. Okay, so right here, we're going to put another granite cobble. You know what? We're going to put just a regular granite path there. And then we're going to put the cobble right there, and then 2 slabs. There and there. Make a more gentle transition up onto this. And maybe we need to go just a touch further back. I never really do smooth transitions from one path to the next, or one path section to the next, and I really should. Okay, so that should be a pretty good transition from 4 to 2 blocks wide. See what it looks like here. Oh yeah, it doesn't feel out of place at all. It just slowly narrows up. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright, so now dirt work time. So we've got a lot of medium fertility. We do have some low fertility too. So we'll start out by throwing this low fertility into this valley. You know, something that I just realized, I have not had a temporal storm for a while. We're likely to have a temporal storm here soon. Alright, so there's a pig in there. And maybe we should just kind of connect all the way across there. I don't know. You know what? We're going to fill this in. It takes very little to make a temporal shelter. Oh, wow. That's a lot of stuff there. This will give us a lot more ability to shape the terrain the way that we want it. Because we're not trying to avoid a temporal storm pit then. Alright, so I feel like the way that this is shaped, let's come out there like that. Okay, you don't feel right. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. So then we can make a little hill here too. Not too tall, just a little bit. Say, we're not out of dirt again already, are we? Alright, and this is definitely wrong. So we bring that over here. Let's actually, no, you are just stupidly wrong. Let's have this come in a bit sharper right here. And then we'll shallow out here. Well, time to fill all of these. All of this stuff that has existed for quite some time in this world, just kind of disappearing slowly but steadily. Really? Okay, so the shaping here definitely does not feel right. So we need to cut this back a little. Deal with some drifters. Okay, so now this lower level doesn't quite feel right, so let's pull this back just a touch. There we go. That's starting to feel a little better. Alright, so now this needs to connect all the way over to that one. This is going to take a lot of dirt. Probably going to have to go out and do some dirt mining again. Cow parsley. You suck at tag, you know that? So do you. Apparently he didn't like the fact that I said his buddy sucked at tag. Alright, so this is definitely wrong. Need a better transition there. Sharp corners like that are never right. Okay, so now, right, so the way that we want this, we want it to pull in a little where the path is, and then pull back out over here for the hill that we're going to be building. This needs to kind of transition like that. So bring it over here like that, and then maybe like this. I could live with that. So now we just need to fill this entire area in with dirt. Oh jeez, so much dirt. And we're just about out of dirt again. Go back up and grab some more. One, two, three, four. We have less than half a stack of dirt left. Ooh, that's a redwood. Well, you know what? It can't grow until it's warm enough. And if there's a little hole in the ground there, it will give me a reason to do something with that. But once it turns into a sapling, I can replant it, so not a big deal. Alright, so a little bit of a hill here. Okay, so gotta look at where I'm going here and deal with drifters. And I was like, it's a wonderful day for pie. Move that daisy. You know what? We'll leave that right there. Or not. I'm actually rather surprised that none of these guys have given me a temporal gear yet. Alright, so all of this will end up being filled in. You know what? We have an oil lamp on us. Did I just throw it on the ground? I did. Let's go ahead and place this out here so that we can... Can I? Why? Guess you don't shift click to place down an oil lamp. Alright, so that kind of gives an idea of what we're looking at here. Fun part is I'm going to have to go through here and cut all the grass out again. Oh. Lots of flax fiber coming from all of this. Gotten 6 already. We're going to have to go back down to the far south translocator and get some more dirt. Because we are definitely running out here. We're running out quickly. So, like I said, we have another half a stack. That's all we got left. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. Replace this all out. And then we'll grab ourselves an extra shovel. Jeez, come on. I just want to place some dirt. Eight pieces of flax twine from all of that. And I guess we could get some dirt by continuing on the path, because we will be digging some stuff up as we go. But I think we're going to have to go and actually harvest dirt. So, all of our red meat that we had before is going to be rot now. Yep, you knew it. So throw that red meat in there. Yep, that place is not safe anymore. But that's okay. And up we go. Alright, so we have a lot of path blocks. Just drop all of these off. And that's a nice transition there. We got the bauxite. Oh man, we got too much path. Well, we had basalt, so that's good. Alright, so animal drops. That's in one of these top chests, if I remember right. Maybe I don't. That's an empty chest. Let's get rid of that. Okay, well there's the basalt. So let's throw that stuff in there. Granite, I believe, is over here. Yep. And that I should move that over here so that I have all of the stone things right next to the wood things. So that means this should not be there. If anything, it should be down here. Nope, nothing to go in there. Okay, there's the mob drops, or at least some of them. Don't have enough inventory space. We're gonna go up here for... There should be another one here somewhere with bones and stuff in it. Did it end up over here somewhere? No? What else was in that chest? I don't even remember. It was bones and something. I just feel like we gotta pull all of the bones out of there. That'll make some room for some stuff there. Don't need you. That's andesite stone, so that should be here. And that's chalk stuff. Sandstone. You really shouldn't be there. And you should really be over about here with the dirt. There's regular mob drops. Ah, there it is. There's the bones. So what we need is a chest just for bones. Okay, well, we can deal with that. What's in this one? Just miscellaneous stuff. Black coal and such. Place it right there. Put this one up there. And throw in the bones. You're more stone related things, so you're gonna go there. Chisel, dirt, mobs, sieving or panning, path. Gonna put the path right there. Bombs. Black coal, I don't feel like it should be over there. And you should be about there. So, clay, bombs. Put the bombs above there. And then we have plant, 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 and miscellaneous. Yeah, that'll work. And we have 7 pieces of pie left. So we should be good. I need some poultices. Because those guys were kind of pounding on me. And how is our armor? Do we have... Oh, our body armor is getting close, but I think we're doing okay. So now we just need to get an extra shovel, and we'll head out and get some dirt. Ah, crack in the neck. Okay, so, man, we're down to 2 spare shovel heads. I wish that... Oh, okay, here, let's do this. We're gonna make 2 new shovels. 1,200 each. And then what we're gonna do is grab an empty chest. I don't remember if I put those over here. Nope, doesn't look like it. It should be in processed wood products. But it's not. Oh, it's probably in the miscellaneous. Yep. Okay, so that should be in processed wood products. We're going to keep 1 chest to carry on our back. Let's make sure that we don't have... Nope, we just have our backpacks on. And let's go. Oh, nope, let's not go. We have a medium temporal storm approaching. So, what we could do here is give some thought to a bunker. So, what I want to check and find out is can drifters spawn on half slabs during a temporal storm? That is what I want to check. Now we have a whole bunch of basalt half slabs here. And then we have a bunch of andesite. So we're going to do some testing during this temporal storm. Bunch of horizontal slabs. And then also we're going to throw down stairs and see if they can spawn on those. And then we need processed wood products because we're going to surround these with fences so that if they end up in there, they're trapped. How are our animals doing? Pregnant, 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 pregnant. Yep. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of pregnant animals right now. Oops, that is not the right button. So where do we test this? Yeah, I saw you under there. This might actually work out in our favor because I think that grass will still spread under slabs. I don't remember for sure. So we're gonna science some stuff here today. Find out how do we make a bunker. Okay. Let's surround that with fences. We need to be 1 block up for these, because otherwise they'll walk over them. We want it to be something that they can't walk in and they can't walk out. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we're going to do an area of stairs. And we're going to have to go away from there a little bit. Okay, well that will definitely give us some good empirical data on where they can spawn. Yeah, if we don't have any drifters in either of those areas when the storm is done, then we can fairly definitively say that they can't spawn in those areas. Okay, so then finally I need somewhere for me. So the easiest way to do this is going to be dirt and ladders. And one thing that I found that was kind of interesting here the other day, we're going to take an open crate. This is what we're going to have on the top. We can sit inside of an open crate, and yeah, that definitely nothing is spawning next to us if we're in there. So I'm going to go right here in this corner. No, I want to go at least a block out. And we are going to go up about that far. Yeah, we'll go down about there. And so then we'll put the open crate there. And that's perfect. So then we can sit up in the top of that during the temporal storm. Nothing should be able to spawn next to us. And we shouldn't have any issues with mobs being able to get up to us either, because they can't jump to get up there. So yeah, this will be a good test. So while we're waiting, first off, let's go clean up our inventory a little. While we are waiting, we will do a little bit of grass collection. Because why wouldn't we? So let's grab the scythe. And I guess we could potentially also work a bit more on pulling up some of the granite cobble that's here. But I think for now we're going to leave that. And I said just a little while ago that we haven't had a temporal storm for quite some time, didn't I? Yeah, just waiting for the temporal storm now. Now I know that drifters can spawn on farmland during temporal storms. That was something that I determined on Aura Fury. Unless that's changed since then, which I doubt. If anything, I would be willing to bet that spawning conditions have been increased, not decreased. Of course you would. Right after I've cut the grass, then it spreads and gives new grass right next to where I was cutting. And you know what? Really quick, I'm going to turn off my heater because it is decently warm in here now. And of course my computer doesn't like it when it's warm, but I don't like it when it's cold. And it is really important that we get this information because we need to make ourselves a bunker under the house for temporal storms. And the only way to really be able to do that is to know what can we use for that You know, what can we use to stop them from being able to spawn? Is there anything to stop them from being able to spawn? And by the way, later on we will be getting some grass to actually grow on purpose here rather than just because we've placed dirt. But that'll be when we get a little bit further along with a few other things. Yeah, but that would look horrible. That's just what I'm thinking. That's why I want to test slabs and stairs here. That'll tell us right away. Oh, and by the way, welcome to the stream. Let's see here. The name PF Sin? Now, I know when the temporal storms first were added to the game, drifters did not spawn on half slabs or stairs. But it seems like they're spawning all over the place now during storms, and so I want to just check and see if they still can't spawn in those areas. Got my new hill here, though. And I think it's looking really nice. Look even better once it's got some decent foliage on it and trees growing on it and things like that. I would also be interested to know if they can spawn on paths, but I think they can. I think normally they can't, but I think in storms they can. I do like the idea of using an open crate for where you sit, though. Gives you protection. You know, if they're going to start throwing rocks at you... Oh, it's imminent. So they'll break just a little bit more grass here and climb up the ladder here. Okay, up the ladder we go. And then down into the open crate, and there we go. Yeah, like I say, I'm pretty sure they can spawn on paths because I know they can spawn on farmland. Got 29 blocks of hay while we were doing that. So we should know fairly quickly. Oh, yep, so they can definitely spawn on stairs. I just watched that guy spawn. So stairs are not safe, but I suppose a stair with a vertical slab on it, above it, going up a wall, would work. Nope, there's one on the half slabs. So yeah, half slabs and stairs. Neither one of those is safe. Oh, that's horrible. Science has been conducted, and unfortunately the answer is not good. Yeah, ouch is an understatement. Well, at the next storm, we may have to try some other things. So, you guys have any ideas on things that I could test? That would be fine. You know, I would be more than happy to test just about anything. You know, the thing is the guys outside of the fences are going to wander off. And so then the only ones left are going to be the ones that spawned in these pens. That's going to make for a lot of guys that we can kill. But yeah, I know they didn't used to spawn on slabs, and obviously they do now. So that sucks. Nope. As far as I know, because I mean, even back when the storms first started, back in 1.12, I think, 1.12, I was in my bedroom, in my house. A couple of lanterns around the room, and I was holding one. And a guy spawned right next to my bed. So, I don't think light levels affect anything. We could try trap doors. So, if I'm just going to write this down. Trap doors may be a good one to check. So trapdoors would definitely be one. We could check like linen on the floor. That would be a good one to check. You know, a carpet, well, not a carpet, actually linen, you know, you can lay linen on the floor. So that would be something. What else could we check? Let's just look at the handbook here real quick. Maybe gates? Because you can lay out gates all over the place. We could try that. I don't like the idea of the gates though. I was actually thinking that you could potentially... We could check that after this storm is done and see if you can put linen on top of a fence. Because that could potentially be something. Because I've never seen them spawn on top of a fence. So that would be something to check too, would be fences. See if they will spawn on top of fences. We could check gates. What else? So oddly enough, something that I think would work, and this is kind of a weird idea, but you make your bunker only 2 blocks wide and put tool racks on each side of it. Now there's a way to cheat the game mechanics. Obviously here we can sit inside of I love the fact that we can sit inside of this open crate. And I mean literally we can sit. Whoop, why am I not sitting? Oh, because I'm ladder. I press G and it doesn't sit. That's weird. What the? What? Why? Man, it is glitchy. Oh, I see. That is it. It's sitting. It thinks it's sitting. So yeah, we'll try the two blocks wide with tool racks. And then one thing about that, you know, if you have the tool racks in there, you could use that under normal circumstances as tool storage, which is kind of a cool thought too. And that tool racks in a 2-block wide would be a bunker that you could make first day. So potentially, yeah. The thing is they often run away from you during temporal storms. But yeah, there is nobody spawning anymore because these guys are taking up the entire spawn cap. That's actually kind of cool. So we've got 3 down there, and I can't tell how many are down there. It's like 4 or maybe 5. But yeah, the entire spawn cap is taken up, and so nothing is spawning anywhere right now. That would be another potential, would be to... no, because as you move away, they'll despawn. Last thing you want is something to spawn right next to you. That's absolutely ridiculous, though. I'm not happy at all about the fact that the mobs can spawn on both slabs and stairs, but hey, it was worth looking into. Because I was going to build a floor out of slabs. Well, storm should be ending here really soon. Oh hey, the tree grew. It's getting warm enough for trees to grow. How warm is it? 3 degrees? That's warm enough for a tree to grow? Whoa. So I'm going to leave this pillar here. There's one. So we've got some corrupt drifters in here. I could, in theory, go get my armor. So yeah, there was 5 of them in this one and 3 in the other. Is there really a hard limit of 8 drifters? I know that's what it used to be. Oops. Jerk. Okay, so I don't think there's any more living guys in there. And 3 over here. Where did you go? There you are. So yeah, we got 8 drifters to spawn, and that was it. Well, time to pull this all up. I love this song. God, it's incredible to think that, so it was in 2018, well, 2017 and 2018, I was doing, FTB Beyond, and it was like, oh, I want to say, probably February or March of 18. I did one heck of a time lapse as I replanted all the trees on a monster mountain that I built. And that was what I used this song for. Holy cow, that breaks stuff fast. Oh, that's nice. Well, I think that was my leggings. Or no, my body armor. That would have been my body armor. Well, we're going to have to get inside and get some new body armor. And actually, I have a piece. Yep, body armor is gone. Somewhere around here, I have a piece of body armor ready to go. Hey, there it is. That Gambeson helmet has really lasted me a long time. It's actually rather surprising how long it has been going. Okay, so the redwood grew. So now let's get the sapling here. And we'll go transplant it somewhere. And I'm actually feeling like here next to this looks like a really good spot for that redwood. So it's going to be 60 some days before that thing grows, or 75 or something like that. 87. Geez. Yeah, that's a little bit of time. So when it grows, we're going to leave it. Well, I guess we'll see what it looks like, but the basic plan would be it's going to stay there. Wow. That was an interesting lag spike. I don't know what that was, but I kept moving. That was horrible. Alright, so there's that. Got some flax fibers. Oh, yeah. And then the ladders. Alright. So, aside from the hay blocks and this random oil lamp, and I guess we need some poultices. Oh, that's another thing that we could test. Chests. Because they're not a full block. Alright, so we should be pretty good here now. Go ahead and drop off that. We have extra shovels. We could potentially use a bit more food now. So what do we need next? I think it was fruit. Yep, we need fruit. So let's grab a little cranberry pie. So we've got 7 pieces of pie with us. We're gonna have to really be eating this stuff because we're already over half of its life cycle gone. Oh man, this is nice now. Oh my god, this is such a difference in what I'm used to here. Okay, well, let's head out to the other head out to the translocator here and go out to the far south and collect some dirt. Hopefully we don't have another saw blade guy here. Oops. This way. And then down. And then this way. And then up. We'll get a more direct route to this eventually. And up to the surface. Just coming up on 7 hours now, so... No, I don't think so. Let me try that as well. Vertical slabs. I'm pretty sure we're going to find something. It may not be immediate. Okay, so now, which way do I need to go to where... Okay, so... It's over here. Need to go south. This way. Hey, there's pigs. Oh. Water. Cave. I I'm always interested in cave. Oh, I have been in that cave. Oh, I have an oil lamp on me. I guess we could put that in the translocator room. Well, I don't think that I would want to use sloped roofs anyway. I'm definitely going to pick up these metal scraps that I left here. And you know what? We're going to place the metal scraps back down until we're ready to leave. So one thing that I do find kind of interesting that I found out here the other day, if you go through a translocator and your game crashes shortly thereafter, your player location does not get updated, but the chunks that you left do. So when you leave a translocator, the chunks unload, which means that they get saved. So I had harvested some cranberry bushes right next to my base, and then gone down to the remote farm and replanted them. And then I was going to record, and my game crashed. And so the autosave had happened right before I went through the translocator. Or, well, right before I went and collected the berry bushes. And so the berry bushes were gone, but I was still on the base side of the translocator instead of on the farm side. Just kind of an odd thing to think about. Yeah, I got an itch. It's a wonderful day for drifters to die. I'm getting so sick of drifters. Well, there's one shovel down. Pie. Oh. You know, one thing that we are going to have to figure out is how we're going to do the entrances to those two translocators. You know, ladders are great and all, but I think they look horrible. Well, good news is I have a video ready for tomorrow and almost have one ready for after that. So I'm kind of happy about that. There's one thing that's difficult, it's keeping the videos flowing. It's a lot of work to make each of these videos that I make. I mean, after this live stream, we will be at 150 hours on this world. And I am up to 12 episodes. Also, I've got a couple of live streams to upload, and I need to make sure that I get those done. So there should be a live stream going up tomorrow, which would have been from a week and a half ago Wednesday. A Wednesday stream from a week and a half ago. And then I should have a couple of days later a live stream replay for Sunday from a week ago. And then finally, this one should go out on like Friday of this week. And by that time, I'll have a Wednesday stream ready again. Oh, geez. It's hard to keep up when you stream that much, and maybe I'll just push them all out really fast. I don't know. Try to get caught back up. I don't need you, nor do I want you. Only 8 stacks so far, geez. Gosh, these dang loud vehicles going by. Never used to have that problem here. I guess everybody decided to get a lag spike. Everybody decided to subscribe to the Loud Pipe Save Lives all at the same time. It's about the only thing that I can think. Well, one thing's for sure, if we ever need granite, we're not going to have any problems with that. Just have to come over here and start digging. Oh, by far, trying to make progress is it is definitely the hardest thing. I mean, I have zero problem with making cuts and editing because I don't record in huge chunks like some people. I wait until something happens, or I intend to give an update on what's been going on, and that's when I will hit record. And so my recordings are actually pretty easy for me to deal with. And so editing, unless I'm doing something fancy like a time lapse or a montage or something like that, editing usually takes me 5 minutes. I have noticed on these vintage story videos, editing has been taking me a little longer, mainly because I watch through the video as I'm editing it. Because sometimes I won't I won't stop recording thinking that, oh, maybe I'll speed that bit up a little bit. Like I mined out a meteor here yesterday, and I was going to speed it up, and when I got to recording, or when I got to editing, it was one of those things where I go, you know what? I'm already 35 minutes on the video. Before editing, the raw footage was... Hey, Zaisha! Before editing, the raw footage was 38 minutes. And I think I got it down to like 33 or 34. But... yeah, it's just... I don't find any of that difficult. For me, it's the progress thing. Because I spend... well, obviously, hundreds of hours doing things. And I am definitely not going to do the really boring updates. You know, like, oh, I found another wolf. Who cares? It's more along the lines of, first time that I see something, I'll make a big deal of it. Second time that I see it, I might mention that I've got another one. From that point on, it's just kind of, oh well. Unless it's something major, like a really impressive ruin, or a meteor, or something like that. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, can't be bothered. It's a wonderful day for pie. Well, we have almost got the chest filled with dirt now. Oh, I thought it was just the particles from the dirt, and I was like, what was that ore? But it wasn't anything, it was just the dirt particles. Oh. Again? Really? I will be honest, it seems like those lag spikes are worse after I've been playing for a long time. And my game is really feeling choppy right now, too. Oh, I am doing good. Just trying to collect some dirt so that I can do some terrain work around my base. Been working on paths and terrain work around the base. Got all of the chests moved around. Well, and I've been streaming here now for, what, 7.5 hours? No, just over 7 hours. So maybe I should just shut the game down momentarily and restart it and see if that helps. Because, yeah, I'm getting... it's really jittery here. You know what? Let's try that. And that way, if the game happens to crash also, at least I've saved it. So, black background? Nope, not black background. And what do we got going on Discord? I don't know. Okay, so just a second. Let's swap scenes and see if it updates here. Yep, just needed to swap scenes and then it updated. But yeah, 147 hours so far. So that's a little bit. Just Aura Fury. Community announcements and Aura Fury always throw me off because I don't know what's going on for sure anymore. Oh, butter. That is smooth as butter now. Butterful. I don't know, we might have to cut that granite spike down there. There's a couple of them here. Yeah, we'll just take all the dirt off the top of them and call it good. Eat the baby hair. Getting so sick of those ferns already. Strangely enough, though, when I'm recording with DX Story for episodes, I don't have any problem. I can leave the game running for days at a time, and I don't have any issues. It's something to do with OBS. And I don't know what on earth it would be, because OBS did not reset there. It was just the game. So maybe it's how OBS hooks the game? I don't know. The next time that happens, I should look at my memory usage and see what's going on there, because that might tell me a few things. You know, I know one of the things with the software that we use at work is that a periodic restart is a requirement, because otherwise you end up with, 28 or 29 gigs being used when the computer is just sitting there idle. Which is absolutely ridiculous if you ask me. Especially considering we spend $4,000 a seat per year to have that software. You would think they could make it a little bit better. Yeah, I agree. OBS can be weird at times. But I mean, I can't complain about it too much because it's free. You know, like the software that we use at work, we pay a huge amount for it. And so you expect better performance and less bugs, but we get crashes all the time and horrible memory leaks and all kinds of stuff like that. And it's like, really? You guys can't do better than that? Yeah, very much so. Because, I mean, that's definitely what we're at with the software that we use at work. Okay, time to put this on our back. And we're going to be running out of inventory here. Well, we're going to be running out of shovel here soon. So the next thing is running out of inventory. And I'm going to just eat this rice because I have so much grain now that I don't need anymore. Keep the seeds. You know, and that's one of the reasons why I feel that I wanted to join Tyrone and Sarity's Patreon. because I've paid for this game a couple of times, but at the same time, I'm constantly getting more stuff. And so if I'm not paying for it, then, you know, I really don't have much room to talk anymore. You know, that's like the people that have bought Minecraft once and then sit there and whine and complain because what they wanted added to the game didn't get added. And it's like, you know what? You're a minuscule speck among the people that are paying for the game. Oh, yeah. But so I've been giving them $5 a month for the last couple of years. And it's like, you know what? I feel it's worth it. Considering what I get for this game, it's worth it. And by the way, I make no money making this stuff, making videos and streaming and stuff like that. I do this because it's fun. It helps me keep sane. You know, especially with how the world is right now. You need something. And yeah, the community is amazing. But I wish that there weren't so many of those stupid things. Or that there was actually a use for them other than just burning them. I have so many ferns, it's not even funny. Yeah, it's a great stress relief, especially, you know, I'll put on a little bit of Crinkles, and, you know, this song that's playing in the background is by Crinkles right now. But I'll put on a little bit of Crinkles and just go out and do some digging for a while, and it is very therapeutic. Yeah, I liked them when they were first added too. But yeah, there's just too many of them now. But on the other side of it, there are a lot of things to make you just flip your shit too, so. Welcome back, Popper Snot. Stupid phone making you look dumb. I'm stroll strimming. Well, you can't blame yourself. I mean, come on. And then there's the ridiculously long decay timer. 10 minutes for those things to disappear. Okay, so we might fill our inventory before our shovel breaks. This is a ridiculous amount of dirt, so hopefully we will actually be able to get the rest of our terrain work done around the base. Oh, the baby bunny's trapped down here. It doesn't know how to get out. Yeah, I can definitely say, though, the progress is going to slow down again next week. So I got to kind of space out my videos that I got recorded over the Thanksgiving holiday. And I even got to spend the great majority of Thanksgiving Day with my family. So it was kind of nice. And we went out to dinner last night for my youngest daughter's birthday. And we're gone for quite a few hours. So yeah, it's been a pretty good weekend for me. Oh, all of the dirt laying behind and... I mean, when you need resources, you need resources. You do what you have to. And I need a lot of dirt right now. I mean, when I come out here with 2 empty shovels, or, well, 2 full shovels, and the one that I had in my hand, I'm planning on getting some dirt. Not much left anymore. You know, we probably should deal with this. And great. More water. Why you gotta be like that? I hate water. Well, sometimes the landscape needs to be... Yeah. I'm not even gonna say that. Well, we're almost to the point of full inventory. I would say that we probably will be full by the time that we get done with this path. Yeah, because we're already on to that 3rd stack. Oh, of course. Why? What was I thinking? I wasn't, apparently. It's a wonderful day for pie. I think I'm going to do this real quick. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, really? I need 2 more. Well, that's enough for me to get out of here. There we go. Back to the TL, back to the base. And we'll be able to look at what all the dirt's for. Oh. I do kind of agree that I might need to go take a break. Been a couple hours since I had my lunch. And I definitely need to get an entrance to this thing. So, there's been a huge change to the base. Can't remember when you left Popper Snot, but yeah, there's been a huge change. A huge change is a minor or an understatement. Yeah, huge change. The ruin is gone. Got all the pigs and sheep in here. All of the females are pregnant. Getting paths put in here. And we're working on this section here that is going to go out to the translocator to the remote farm. Oh God, I don't want to think about creepers in here. Did I say something about creepers, or is it just because I have the creeper mug today? I don't think I said anything about creepers. But yeah, the dirt is for what I'm doing here. So I am rapidly building the terrain out so that it looks a little bit better. Ah, gotcha. Well, here, let's go clear out the inventory because all of my storage is now inside of my house. So, dirt. Let's go ahead and lock that. Dirt. Alright, we have more than a crate of dirt now. Okay, so processed wood. There's the metal scraps. Plant material is going to be down here somewhere. There we go. There's papyrus. Flax fibers. Where did I have the... I think animal drops right here. Yep. And then we have some rice seeds that need to go back in here. Talented people. Who? Well, that's been quite a while ago. But yeah, I got them all moved in there. And like I said, all the sows are pregnant. All the ewes are pregnant. So we've got 4 pregnant ewes. And what is that? 5 pregnant sows. We're going to have so many animals, it's not even funny. But yeah, the dirt is for this area here. So I added this hill, and actually I kind of looking at it now, we need a little bit more here. This is not quite enough. Redwood sapling here is going to be here. When that tree grows, it will be a tree. It's going to stay there. So we're going to have a redwood in the middle of the, well, not in the middle of the base, off to the side of the base. And this is my new place to hide during the temporal storms. An open crate, you can sit in it. I love that. Well, we talked about that a bit on the last live stream, and I am a mechanical engineer. I design all kinds of stuff, and so this is just kind of the side of my job that I'm not allowed to really bring out at work, because it is mechanical engineering, not, you know, designing out houses and buildings and things like that. So I think I'm going to go like that. So now all of this space in here needs to be filled in. And I think I'm going to place that right there. That one right there. And have a piece of pie. And we're going to be doing meat pie next, I think. Yeah, we need meat pies next. So I've just been making some hills, kind of in general fixing up the landscape around here. But another thing that I tend to do with dirt in the mid-game of Vintage Story is to start filling in all of the caves around my base so that I don't have to be constantly listening to drifters, because they get so old. And I would say that I'm definitely into the mid-game already. But now my advancement through the tech is going to slow down, because now I really start hitting my stride in building. Hey Amy, welcome to the stream. So, I mean, you just go into a cave and, you know, if it's a small cave, you find an end and just start filling the cave with dirt. I'm gonna quickly go inside the bakery here, because we need a meat pie anyway. So red meat pie. There we go. I don't know that we have to use the knife for that, but yeah, whatever. Okay. Oh, 2 blocks deep? Have you ever seen my Minecraft long series single player playthrough? So I have a tavern in that the walls are 3 blocks thick, which is insane, but they're 3 blocks thick. So bears? Oh no, not bears. That sounds horrible. I remember bears in Terra Firma Craft, and that was... Oh geez, they would kill you so easy? Well, that's where you just need to take your picnic basket, and then you'll be fine. Okay, I think I got all the stuff that I need here. Got my food. So let's go up and grab a little bit more dirt. A little bit more, as I grab 5 stacks. And then let's grab some path. So we need a lot of granite path for this. That's kimberlite, so yes, I've got the path mod. Oh, what's I can't remember the name of it here. Just a second. It is Stone Path Variants in my mods here. And so it doesn't change anything other than the fact that you get a different path for each stone, which is cool, because then you get things like this, where I've got bauxite paths going into the village, and then it slowly transitions to claystone, and then sandstone, and then finally granite. And so it looks absolutely amazing as you just get this slow transition from this kind of gray into the orange. Yeah, caving. If you do a lot of caving, you're gonna get tons of deaths. I'm not sure that I like the way that that's shaped, but I'm gonna leave it. And then here we're going to make a little top to this hill. And I feel like that might be enough. So the idea is that there's something here that the path went down between. Oh, I need granite cobble. Granite, cobble, and really we don't need that. Make granites on the bottom. Granite cobble skull. I don't want granite cobble skulls. That's cobblestone too. Okay. It's a wonderful day for pie. Ah, stop it. You might need more than chain. You know, I made the plate here the other day, and it's still, the saw blade locusts are just vicious. They are absolutely vicious. So I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to put the cobble there, and then we're going to do a double slab down. That's pretty cool that you can play with your son, though. I used to play Minecraft with my son, and then, you know, He kind of lost interest in the game. Now, one nice thing is the fact that we're actually planning to play together again for the first time in a long time with the 1.18 update. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. Now, granted, my son is now 16, so, you know, it's not like it used to be. So let's see here. We're probably going to have to... Whoa! That's a supermoon! Wow! It has been a while since I've seen one of those. You know, usually the moon is about the size of a leaf block here. That is huge! Wow! Okay, I'll take a screenshot of that. Okay, so let's think about how the path is going here. So we bring it down a step there. Okay, so I got a lot more filling to do here. This is what a lot of the dirt has been being used for today, is filling in these stupid little ponds. Because they're just annoying. So many of these stupid little things. Honestly, that should be pulled back a little. I hate those long, straight stretches of the same thing. There, that makes that look a lot better. And actually here, I think I'm going to do that. Kind of break up those straight lines some more. The straight lines are horrible. So much grass here now. I have to wait until the sun comes up. Yeah. Well, I mean, we still spend a lot of time together. So, I mean, one of our favorite games to play, oddly enough, is Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. And the main reason for that is that for the longest time, no one could ever beat me. You know, I was kind of untouchable on that game. And he has finally gotten to the point now of where he can do better than me. He's beaten quite a few of my lap records, and just in general, he's really starting to get good on the game. And so, yeah, I mean, it's just really cool in general. Okay, so that's where the path is headed to. Bring it over here. I feel like I'm going to have to fill all of that in. I mean, he's not my kiddo anymore. That's the big thing. But yeah, my youngest turns 15 tomorrow. That's why we went and did the birthday dinner yesterday. I just feel like I'm going to have to fill that entire thing in. I do wish that we could harvest the seaweed. Yeah, true. But at the same time, I think he would be a little bit irritated with me if I called him that. Well, I mean, I had a 4-day weekend here, so I didn't need more. And also, I'm kind of hoping to be able to go and visit my mother for Christmas. And right now, things are not looking terribly good for my chances on that. Mainly because I'm a little short on vacation time. And so, yeah, I just might not be able to. That's just the way that goes sometimes, I guess. Okay, so that's definitely too much straight. That'll work. So now we got a whole bunch to fill in here. And this is why I got so much dirt. Because I knew that I was going to be doing things like this. And you know what? In all actuality, we should bring the path through here first. And I think I'm going to straighten this out just a touch. I can save myself placing a lot of dirt and then digging it right back up if I do this first. Yep. Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I really enjoy doing landscapes in games like this. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just really fun and very fulfilling to see it when it's all said and done, too. So like this little hole here, I'm gonna connect that little thing to this and make a knob here that kind of makes it to where the path couldn't make a more direct route. And that's part of the reason why I'm doing this, because I have these locations that the path needs to go, and I don't want to do straight lines. Straight lines are horrible. Just takes a lot of dirt, though. Some of this over here I'll have to try to figure out later. And actually, like this space, I don't know, I may fill it in later. I think for now I'm going to leave it where it is. And I don't feel like I'm going to connect those two. I'm going to leave that. But yeah, I'm definitely going to connect this back to that. Too much straight line. And we're just about out of dirt. There we go. So let's have a piece of pie. Go grab some dirt. Six more stacks of dirt. That'll last a little while. Let's see, where have we got... There we go. Wrap a path around a pond? I probably will. I mean, I'm definitely going to be putting in some parks and things like that. You know, right now I'm just trying to get a general shape to the terrain. And then, of course, connecting to the important bits. There we go. So, actually, I did mention this a little bit earlier. So, returning to Aura Fury will probably not happen because we've got plans for a new YouTuber vintage story server to be going up potentially in either January or February. But, I mean, a few names that you guys know, or I would hope that you know, have already joined to the Discord, so I don't feel like at this point I am at liberty to say anything more than that. Okay, so this, need to get it about proper slope. That's going to be too steep. Bring it back over to about there. And then this way it can go that way just a touch. And then back over here. There we go. So just little things like this that kind of give a little bit of interest to the terrain. Well, I am really looking forward to it. Both. There are noobs and veterans. So we're not discriminating based on Whoa, that's a hole. We're not discriminating based on experience. Basically, it's based on who is currently actively making videos for Vintage Story and whether or not they actually wanted to join. And as far as I know, so far, everyone that has been asked has been a positive. So, I'm hoping it will be. And I know one thing that I am going to recommend is that we not spread out too far, and potentially that we like partner up for bases. Because something that's really important in Vintage Story is making sure that you don't go too far apart. You know, that was one thing that I didn't really care for on Aura Fury too much, was that I had to travel huge distances to get to anybody's base except for Apache's, because Apache and I were essentially sharing a base. We weren't quite sharing a base, but we were close. I'm gonna have to remove some of this sand. Well, I mean, Hermitcraft does definitely influence me a lot. I have been watching Hermitcraft since season 2. So, I mean, it has influenced me a lot. I've had videos that I've made with false symmetry in the past. I mean, whoa. A medium carcass here. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to be said about staying close together and having interaction between other people in the area. You know, otherwise, what's the point of even playing multiplayer? You know, that's part of the reason why I don't typically play multiplayer, is because I can't seem to get people that want to interact heavily. And it's a different story if you're not making videos, but if you are making videos, it's like part of the point of being on a multiplayer is interaction between other people. Hey, we can actually use some of this sand to make a beach around here. With the removal of that one pond, having all that sand there didn't make a lot of sense anymore. Did it get cold again? -6. Well, I'm glad the redwood sprouted and the walnut grew during that time that it was a bit warmer. Yeah, that looks a little better. Well, the thing is what you have to do is you have to go long distances for mining. You know, translocators are obviously a strong choice for that. But, you know, just like I'm doing here, I am mining huge amounts of resources in other locations through the translocators. And I'm using that to do all of the stuff in this area. March 9th. Yeah, all of the lake is refreezing. Which is fine. That makes this easier. At least I got that water bug fixed. Used to be that if you had flowing water like that and you placed a block alongside it, it would just keep flowing. Oh, never mind. It still is. Well, maybe if it freezes, it'll be fine. Oh, there goes my shovel. Well, let's go grab a... I think this is going to be our last shovel that we have made up here. Yeah, no kidding. Nope, we don't have enough hunger yet to eat an entire piece of meat pie. Yeah, I mean, there are some things that I kind of wish were in VS, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. It makes it more interesting to not have that stuff. You know, not being able to insta-mine stuff, it makes it more of a challenge to get resources. And so when you have massive things like I like to build, there's more accomplishment to it because of that. Yeah, and once the grass spreads back onto this, you would not know that this isn't what the terrain looked like to begin with. Obviously, I've got a lot of work to do over here still. And I'm actually going to fill this cave. I can't stand the stupid thing. I have noticed that 3 source blocks does make a big difference, but obviously this is not completely right. That updated that. So if I break all of that, yep, now it's fine. Okay, well, this sharp point in that corner doesn't work. Same with that one. I'm gonna just kind of toy around with the shape of this pond a little bit. Actually, that is not right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this over here like that. Everything that I do here is not going to look real good. That looks okay. Could still be better, but it's not bad. So now if I place some lily pads in here, just to make it a little more interesting. There's already too many lily pads right there. And then we've got the forget-me-not. I'm going to plant that right there. Alright, so this little bit of water here, the number of times that I knocked out my torches going through that. Okay, so this path here, we're going to have to kind of make a decision here, and that's going to be how are we going down into the translocator? And I personally would say stairs. You know, have a 2-wide stair with some type of an entrance. You really see that transition here now. I love that transition. Sandstone, claystone, bauxite, and granite. So nice. Oh, I always just ran around with a partial meal in my bowl. I never worried about it. Oh, geez. Speaking of partial meal, almost ready to starve. So I am really liking how things are going here right now. So the question becomes, do we want to mine out that swavite there, or do we just fill this in? We have it marked as a meteor, but I feel like we could just fill this in, and if we really need the swavite, we could come back for it, because it is marked. Any complaints about me just filling this? Oh no, it wouldn't be a ton of mining. That TL is like right below the surface. Okay, I'll give you that. But so what I usually do is grab a full... You know, it's not very deep. But I typically grab a full crock to take with me. Now the other one, the other TL over there is really deep. And I would definitely not want to do any type of an open spiral or anything like that to it. But yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying now. Meteor gone. So, now let's think about where we need the path to go over here. So I was going to go past these ruins. And then we've got that cave there. And another cave there. Jeez. And then we've got the entrance to the hematite mine here. Man, that would be a big creeper. So, I mean, the entrance to that, we could kind of do whatever we want with it. And okay, so yeah, I'm thinking we bring this all the way to the back side of that. I don't know what I'm really going to need to do is get the next building in here first before I go too much. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to dig some of this out. We'll go grab some bauxite paths and some basalt cobble. And we'll just run this up here a little way. And then we'll just figure it out from there. Once we get more buildings in. basalt cobble. That's dry stone. Salt cobble. And bauxite stone path. Nice. But yeah, the amount of materials that have been used to do all of this is ridiculous. No, not granite. I want the bauxite. Oh, geez, it's after 6 o'clock. That means, yep, in excess of 8 hours. We are in excess of 8 hours again. Again! What can I say? I really enjoy streaming. I really enjoy talking to you guys. But I think I'm going to have to probably call it quits. So yeah, huge changes to the base today. My gosh, this is so much different. So I suppose if we're going to be calling it quits, it is time to go and see if we can find someone to raid. So let's just see here. So we've got Rogue Raiden and me. Well, I would say we've got one choice then. So Rogue Raiden is where we're going. Oh wait, no, Valen is on. You know what? Mischief of Mice, he is playing Minecraft, but we're going to go ahead and head over there, if that's okay with everybody. So, give me just a moment. All right, well, raid will be starting in just a little bit, so I will see you guys over there. Have a good one.